All right, guys, we're back. 2023 Topps Heritage Baseball. 4 hobby box break number 14. 8 boxes left in the case. Nothing crazy in the first 4 boxes. All right. All right, guys, we got backed up further than expected, or I don't know, just really bad timing. I'll get back in the groove. Just 1 second. We're gonna do a giveaway before we open up these boxes. Yep. So hold on a second. I got some nice stuff to give away, so. Alright, so we have the middle row and the right side. eBay Breaks is partnered up with US Sweepstakes. All breakers donate packs every month. It goes into a monthly pool. There's about 300,000 packs this month. There's a link inside the description all the way on the bottom. Hit that link, check it out. Tells you all the details. Each household could do up to 8 entries. No purchase necessary. Offer expires the 31st of August. Alright, so get those entries in, and you could win up to 40 packs per household. 5 packs each win. It's like almost 300,000 packs, I think, in there. It's like 290,000 if I read correctly. Yeah, check it out. Every breaker has that link in the description. Mine's all the way on the bottom. Okay. Alright, guys, 1 second on got the giveaways. Yeah, we're an hour behind, so we're gonna make them really nice. So yeah, time is money. Inconvenience should be compensated, all that stuff. That's how I look at things. I've been getting some really nice Pokemon cards. Been collecting with my kids. We've been having fun doing like pack wars and stuff. If you guys are into Pokemon, I have some nice stuff for you. Now I got plenty of sports cards. Alright, this is the box I'm getting into. Okay. I mean, I sold a lot of my. I had a really nice collection, like an autograph of almost every big player and all the sports, and little by little I built it up. Sold a lot at card shows. I sold about like 30,000 worth of cards the couple months I was off at card shows. I regret I miss those cards, but still, I have probably over 1 million cards. Yeah, I opened a lot of cards and bought a lot of cards, so always have plenty to find nice stuff. Alright, yeah, these are going to be nice here. There's one. Yeah, this will be worth it, people. Alright, my Gold Rush box. I know... Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, we got that one. I'll show you in 1 second. It's going to be more than one. I'm hook up like, I don't know, at least 5 people. You got something nice that's numbered to 5. Oh, this is some PC stuff. My favorite Giannis autograph I just saw here, but yeah, that one's not. Yeah, that one's a PC. Yeah, I got a few cards that are untouchable. I'm not attached to like 99% of them. But there's some Met stuff. You know, my team's few cards of theirs I'm attached to. Hold on. Okay, I'll show you what I got so far. Alright, well, I'm a big Pete Alonso fan. I have a lot of Pete Alonso stuff, but every now and then I'm generous with the Pete Alonso. Check it out. 3 out of 9, 2020 Topps Archive Signature Series. These are like the buyback products. It's a PSA 9. Check that out. Gold Link Auto. You guys could have that one. The Alonsos, I have a few that aren't going anywhere. Hold on to them for a long time. 3 out of 9 on that, so somebody can win that. Alright, what's up, Ian? Alright, I ordered these Ellie De La Cruz cards. The Topps Now stuff. I know like the hits, the autos stuff, the piece of the plate ones. These are the base. I have like 5 of them in there, so I'll give away some. I think they're worth like $10 each or something. Still got value. Because I think a lot of people ordered them, but they're nice. So I'll give away some of those. Check it out. 3 out of 5. Jake Burger. I hope he's doing good this year. He's a solid player, good power hitter. Hope he's healthy. I have not followed him this year. But that's like that wood grain 3 out of 5 from that high-end set. Is that Museum Collection? Or what is that again? Topps 5-star. So 5-star on card, 3 out of 5. It's a nice low numbered. That should have value because it's low numbered. And yeah, the dude's a good power hitter. Could have a nice career. All right. Okay, just 1 second. Let me put this box away. All right. Let me just get to my other box. Just 2 seconds, guys. I know where to get it. Yeah, I got boxes. I even rented a storage out that I'm gonna have to start moving a lot of boxes into. Yeah, like my closet in this room, like full from floor to ceiling with like those 5,000 count boxes and stuff like that. Just can't even fit like a hanger to hang like one shirt in there. It's so packed, and that's just not even the 10% of what I have. Okay. Alright, we got it. This is the stuff. Alright, guys. Yeah, this will be nice. Check this out. All right, this is a solid player too. He's not like a huge name, but look at his stats, man. Solid. He had a good rookie year. This was from last year, Absolute Baseball. So it's not, yeah, it's not like one of the bad names or something, but not, you know, not like the top name. Maybe he's like a top 10 name from that rookie class. I don't know. He's good. All right, so 1 of 1. Check it out. All right, that is a Lars Nootbaar double majestic patch booklet. Saving that for a rainy day. All right, so somebody could win that. So yeah, it's a 1 of 1. Especially if a lot of people, if they don't have like a 1 of 1 in their collection, just starting out. Any 1 of 1's exciting, but this is definitely a lot better than like a printing plate. All right, somebody win that. So what do we got? We have Ellie, Jake Berger to 5, Pete Alonso to 9, PSA 9 also. Lars Nootbaar 101. Let's see. Yeah, I grabbed some good stuff here. I would do this one like a week ago was a nice card. Now it'd be like offensive to give it away. Right? Look, I wonder. Yeah, I don't think you guys would want that now. And I don't even want to. Yeah, I'm going to try not to give away Wander Franco stuff. Unless people are requesting them or something. But yeah. Yeah, I got some good stuff here. Ooh, that's nice. Okay, guys. Yeah. Check this out. Yeah, grab the right pile, man. All right. Which one? All right. Let's do it. All right, guys. Yeah, these are debating between. It's gonna be like one of these bad boys or something. Number 1 prospect in baseball, Jackson Holiday. That's the Prism thing. You know what? I think I'm going to give away the 2 Jordan Walkers. I think I'm going to give this away. That'll be one of the hits in the giveaway. The big giveaway with 20 prizes. Entry video drops tomorrow night. Yeah, I'm going to use that for that. I'll give away both these Jordan Walkers, though. It's a gold and a green from Topps Pro Debut. All right. Gold to 50, right? Yeah, number to 50. Yeah, Pro Debut was nice, man. I used to open up cases of that. I'd order a jumbo case, a hobby case, and I'd have fun ripping that every year. And the price was like nice for a whole case of cards. They were tough to break, so I just opened them. All right, so 2 Jordan Walkers. All right, what's up, DWI? Marcus, hey guys. No, I'm good. No, I wouldn't give away anything, you know, that I wasn't able to, believe me. Yeah, no, this is stuff, yeah, I already committed to the breaks and building the YouTube channel. I'm not going to card shows selling cards anymore. And I do have plenty of cards I could sell on eBay. You know, even like $20 cards. If you have thousands of those add up too. But yeah, no. And like the $5 rookie cards when you got like I don't know how many of those things. How many J-Rods and Wits and Paulo Banchero and Trevor Lawrence, just all of them. All right, guys. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. All right. So 6 people will win. Somebody will just win all these LEs. I think there's 5 in there. 1, 2. You know what? I'm gonna keep 1, and then somebody could win 4. How about that? Yeah. Let me just hold on to 1. You know, I bought it because the picture's really nice. I didn't buy it for like a future investment. Just look at that picture. I knew it. I think 40,000 people ordered that card. All right. Here we go. So yeah, there's a free giveaway every 2 weeks on Sunday. So a week before the actual giveaway, the entry video drops. So on this channel, you'll see Nick Snacks giveaways. Number 5 will be tomorrow. You'll have a week to enter, and then, you know, that next Sunday I go live and do. Most of you guys know it, but if you're new. So yeah, if you want to see what they're like, just go to the live Nick Snacks giveaways videos. 1, 2, 3, and 4. You'll see them. Just scroll down till you see them. Alright, yeah, these are sick. They got the... Yeah, very nice. Topps Now. Alright, let's do this so we can get the heritage going. Alright, so 4. Alright, they're at least $10 each, I'm sure. Maybe 15. So, alright, $40 to $50 value right now. Roll. Okay. Ellie. Let me just get that back in. Alright, I'm going to give each team a number. We're going to roll a dice, a 30-sided dice, and if your number hits, you win the card. I'll call out the card before we roll so you know which card we're going for. Wow, yeah, a lot of nice ones. Yeah, they're all nice. Alright. And my Ellie, let me just put that away real quick. Oh. Okay, I'll fix that later. Alright, let me, I'm going to be giving one of these away too. Check it out. What number was it? Yeah, you'll see this on the video. 1, 250. Yeah, this is Shohei Ohtani to 250 from Topps Chrome. This is going to be worth $100. So that'll be, I'll probably put that on the video, like on the thumbnail. And the Jackson Holiday, and then I'll find something else nice to put up there. And then a week from now we'll give away, yeah, a ton more cards and hobby boxes and all that. So somebody's going to win $100 in supplies. So yeah, just useful things in the hobby, or just to add value or save money or build your collection. Alright guys, here are the teams, and here are your numbers are in alphabetical order. They're on the left side of the team name. Alright, here we go. Good luck, guys. And then we'll get the, we'll see if we do the middle or the right side. Alright, good luck, guys. Break 14. Look for your numbers on the left. And I have a feeling Heritage has been far. First, like 4 cases were great, like amazing. Red ink. Oh, sorry, Giants. I didn't put your name in there. I'll fill it in. Whoever had the Giants, my bad. Yeah, we hit 2 Mike Trout autos, a red ink, a blue ink. We hit the throwback, which is like the big chase in Heritage of Chris Morel, among a lot of other nice stuff. We had a couple of Corbin Carroll autos. And then tonight, just all the breaks earlier have been on fire. So there's good mojo. And I think tonight's going to be a good break. Okay. The doubleheader. I have a friend that's going to the Yankee game, like the Old Timers game. That's a big day every year, right? He actually had me order him the tickets on StubHub, and I just transferred it over. Alright guys, first number that hits. Let's see. Alright, first number that hits. Let's just start with the 101 Lars Nootbaar. No particular order. 101 Lars Nootbaar. Rookie. Double Majestic. Booklet. From Absolute. Good luck. Alright, let's roll. You know what? I'll roll right there. That way it doesn't go flying. Alright, good luck, guys. 30-sided dice. Alright, for the Lars Nootbaar, we got team number 19. 19 New York Yankees. Vinny, you get the 101. Congrats, Vinny. Vincent Husto. And guys, I will get back to all the if anybody messaged me in the last few hours. Yeah, I'll get back to everybody. I will refund extra shipping if anybody paid before they got an invoice, or if they asked for one. You know, I didn't have any time in between the breaks, so I wasn't able to. So people might have thought they didn't know if an invoice was coming and just ended up paying because it was getting close. So I get it, and I will refund it, and no worries. Alright, so Vinny with the 101 Newt bar. Alright. One prize per team, okay, guys? One prize per team, or one giveaway per team. Oh my god. Move that. Okay. Post it. Alright, congrats, Vinny. That's awesome, man. Alright, Yanks 14. Okay, so that's out of the way. Alright, next up. Alright, let's do the Pete Alonso PSA 9 Gold Ink number /9 auto. Alright, good luck. Rolling. Team number 29. Alright, we went up 10 spots. Alright, 29. Toronto Blue Jays. Jenny's boy, congrats. Oh, sorry, I put a Y on the name. I think it was an I on it. Yeah, I was rushing. My bad. 29. Jenny's boy, congrats. You get that. Boom, sweet. Alonso hit another homer today. Couple RBIs. His stats are accumulating, man. He'll be up at Matt. He's close to Matt Olson numbers right now. He just missed like 3 weeks of the season. Hit by a pitch or something. Yeah, hit by a pitch. That happened last year too. Alright. Blue Jays. So Blue Jays. Number 14. Okay, guys. Next up. Oh, let's give away. Alright, let's do the Jake Burger now. Number /5. Yeah, this is like the wood grain number /5. These are really nice. And Jake Burger got hot earlier this year, I believe. And I remember looking up his prices, and yeah, something like this. His value is pretty good on these. So I don't know what this comp's at now. I don't know how he's playing. It's a nice, thick, high-end 5-star set. On card, license, low number. Probably his second best card you could get in that set. Next to the 101. Alright, good luck, guys. Team number 8. Team number 8. Alright, Cleveland Guardians. Yeah, Nick with the C. Very nice, Nicky. Cleveland Guardians, Nick with the C. NB2367. Congrats, Nick. Alright, what's up, Jason? Oh, congrats. Vinny, you too, man. Oh, he's mashing. Oh, is he mashing right now? Oh, nice. So good time for that then. With the Marlins. Yeah, I gotta look. Tell you, when the Mets traded away Verlander, Scherzer, and it looks like they gave up on the season. Yeah, I started paying a little less attention to baseball in general, but I still look up stats, but not like I used to. Yeah, when your team kind of gives up, that kind of sucks, you know. Still want to see Alonso and Alvarez finish strong. Okay, so Burger number 8, Guardians, Nick with the C. Okay, Guardians 14. Okay. Next up. All right, guys. Now we're down to the. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The Jordan Walkers. Let's see. We'll give away the gold one, then the green one. These should both have decent value. I know it's not like Bowman or anything, but a gold Bowman auto of Jordan Walker. Yeah, that would be like thousands, I'm sure, right? Number to 50, but a gold, yeah, it should be at least $100, son. The green probably like, what's the green? To 99, I don't know, I'm just guessing. I can't see those being under like $50 or something. I'd see the gold over 100. The green may be a little under 100, something like that. Maybe I'm wrong. All right, for the gold walker. All right, team number 16. I think we had 19 earlier. Now we got 16. All right, gold Jordan Walker, Milwaukee Brewers, NFL fan, 1963. Congrats. Always hearing the Nick with the C. Is that what? NFL fan, Brewers, number 16. Okay. Number 14. Okay, now the green walker, okay? And they're on card and they're like... Oh, no, they're not. They're sticker autos, but still. They look nice. The sticker doesn't really show too much. Yeah, very hard to tell. Only certain... On a lot of angles, it's invisible. All right. Green walker. Team number 12. 12. Kansas City Royals. All right. Congrats, Ian. Very nice, man. All right. I think you hit a giveaway last night also, right? And did you get... I asked you last break. I don't know. I might have not even... You might have answered and I was just running around like a chicken with no head. Did you get the package yet from, last week's breaks? Let me know. I'm pretty sure I had something in there for you. I forgot what I sent you, but let me know if you got it. Remember there was something I sent you. I totally forgot what it was, but yeah, I was looking forward to you getting that. Royals. All right, very nice. Number 14. All right, next up. All right, 4 Ellie De La Cruz Tops Now cards. It's a nice lot. One of them, whatever, maybe $10, $15, $12, whatever they go for. 4 of them, like a $50 bill or something. And those things could go up too, even though they made, 30,000 of them or something. Good luck, guys. LE 4-pack. Team number 28. 28. All right, 28 is Texas Rangers. Tommy Boy, congrats. All right, Tommy Boy, very nice. Rangers. Okay. Number 14. Okay, so 1, 2. See, add a little value to the break. Yeah, I enjoy, I don't know, it almost, sometimes I just start doing giveaways and then, I actually enjoy, looking for nice stuff, and I'm sure you guys enjoy it. I might even enjoy it more than you guys. Unless, stuff goes sideways and... Right? Something, I don't know, something... Yeah, I don't know. I'm homeless one day, wow, remember those cards I could have had? No, I'm joking. No, I'll always work hard. I'll always be fine. I have goals I want to reach. I'm going to reach them. I'm going to get better at where I'm heading every day. And yes. The cards, I don't know. I don't want to just say it wasn't fun for too much being like a card seller, putting things on eBay. Going, that's not what I want to do full time. Either break, do sports card content and stuff like that. But all right, guys, we're gonna roll a dice. Odd, we're gonna do the middle. Even, we'll do the right. Unboxings, content, giveaways, building YouTube. Like, that's the kind of stuff I want to do. I want to get like 1 million subscribers at some point and just be able to make a difference, you know. All right, let's roll. Odd, middle, even, right. We got a 1. All right, so middle row. We didn't hit the hot box yet. We didn't hit any, we hit 1 auto last night, that was it, nothing big. Okay. Sorry guys, I was reaching for something. Yeah, let me know if you want the Topps Now package with the LE. If you want that, I could throw that in with it too. It's a little ripped there. Tried to open it nicely and it ripped on both sides. But I have a lot of extra of these from actually the Project 2020 stuff. I saved a whole bunch of those. Oh, done. Okay. All right, so the Giants, I didn't have their name written in this spot, so whatever trends, you know, if you want it on eBay, you know, that's where I ship them to. So, but I still want to call your name out. All right, Giants, Urban 3. Okay, Christian, that's you in the Giants spot. Okay, cool. All right, put that there. All right, here we go, guys. Good luck. Did we give away everything I said I was? All right. We'll see how the break goes. Hopefully we add to those. Oh, you got it, Mark. Thank you. She liked those, right? Yeah, no. I love hearing that, yeah. Like when you sent me the message telling me that. Especially for the kids, but for the adults too, to enjoy some cards, but extra special when you can enjoy that with your kids. Lately, Pokemon's been me, my daughter, I used to buy her Pokemon cards every day after school. She'd come home from the bus and I'd have packs of Pokemon cards waiting, you know. She just turned 21, so that's when she was in kindergarten. We started that. That was a long time ago. Wow, like 15 years ago when we started. All right, Aaron Judge, puzzle. Wow, every box in this case had a puzzle box topper. And these are like the tougher ones to hit. We're definitely defying the odds on the puzzles. All right, New York Yanks, there you go, Vinny. So yeah, you know, sometimes I'd have a whole booster of 36 packs waiting. It was also an excuse for me, yeah, it was around 2006, 2007, when I got back into cards again. So yeah, I was hanging out at the card store. I was doing breaks after they closed. They'd invite me. We were breaking like Allen and Ginter, I remember. That was my first break ever. It was a cool hangout, just really good. And then he always invite me to the Pack Wars. So yeah, he had a great local card store. Mr. Sports Fan. And then they had to close down. I guess that's when the hobby got, yeah, it got really cold. Best pull of your life. Which one, Ian? Was it the Otani? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, nice. Yeah, you never know what you get out of a pack too. Yeah, break's not over till mail day, till the giveaways, till the now you have the eBay sweepstakes. It's got 300,000 packs of cards to give away this month. We went up to 40 of them this month. Yeah, each person could win up to 40 per household or something. Hold on, break number 14. So last night was 13. Yeah, last night we hit the puzzles. I don't want to mix them up. I forgot to put the post-it with the number on it. Yeah, and those will be in a top loader. You know, I have the big size top loaders too. They're a little thicker, but those big top loaders should fit them no problem. Yeah, no, I've done it before, obviously. We've pulled, yeah, this is our 4th or 5th case, or 5th case. Alright, let's just have a hot break. Yeah, I know it's getting late, guys. If you guys are on the West Coast, yeah, it's not too bad. Saturday night. But I always have, you know, the recap ready, guys, so. You can even find out how many of your big base rookie cards you hit, so yeah. Fall asleep or something, just wake up in the morning, check out the recap. Luis Liberato. Alright, so the third to last card, that's where like the short prints are usually placed and all that. So not a short print. Alright, Michael Harris. There you go, Braves. Oh wait, Ian, did you answer that question asked earlier? Okay, cool. Yeah, Ian, let me know when you get your latest package if it didn't get there yet. It should have been there by now. Actually, you know what? The USPS is dumb, man. They did that stupid... They turned first class into ground advantage. And then I'm looking at shipping times on that. It's ridiculous. It'll say like... I don't know. I don't think first class ever said like 5 or 7 days for, you know, something to get somewhere. Like, yeah, ground advantage is not the same as first class. They tried to make it, oh, we're making it better and more convenient and cost. It's not cheap or anything either. It's, instead of first class, it's ground. Maybe they drive it instead of have a plane or a train or something. I don't know. Something slower about it. Right? I don't know. If, yeah, you guys will see if you're shipping out packages with the ground advantage now. Game 5 home run short print. So these postseason cards are short prints. Cards 437. There's about 8 short prints per box. Cards 401 to 500. Okay. Yeah, grind. I hope I'm wrong. Maybe they just have a higher estimate. Yeah, hopefully it's the same as it was with first class. People got used to that now. Yeah, I don't know. It seems... Yeah, sometimes I'll look at it. Some, you know, it'll say something smaller, but a lot of times I'll be puzzled by their estimation. All right, Mike Schmidt. Like stuff closer on the East Coast. I'm in New York, so like around me, yeah, those don't get too crazy. But I have a lot of guys on the West Coast, man. And I think those usually say 5 with the ground advantage. I think sometimes they make them shorter. I'm not sure how the timing works on that. If it depends, they do it like a certain day or... Come on, Shea Langoliers. Alright, Starling Marte, not a short print. Graham Ashcraft, solid rookie. For what happened? Nah, dude, nah. Feel free to chat, bro. What are you talking about? Oscar Gonzalez. Matthew Batten. I'm Batan. Alright, these 2-player cards. At the end of the break, we'll roll a dice. I forgot to roll the dice last night. If there's doubles, they both get them. But if there's only one, or there's 3 of them, there'll be an extra one. So all the ones that aren't doubles go in a pile. And then I roll the dice. Odd, it goes to the left. Even the right side gets the extras. Travis Darno, short print. See, so like I forgot last night, so I rolled it before the first break tonight. I just wanted to get a live dice roll on it. So yeah, like this was the ones that didn't have doubles like last night. You know, so like all these, and I rolled the dice. It's on the first break, whatever I did first tonight, the top scrum break. Left side one, we rolled an odd number. So like Braves would get that, Braves got that, A's got that. Alright, so it works like that. But most of them had doubles. You know, the stack's pretty big on the 2-player cards. Alright, Mike Schmidt flashbacks. Oh no, Heritage. Yeah, Heritage, you open up more than one at a time. As you're going, you're going to lose track of where the short prints are and stuff. So yeah, this is one that 1 pack at a time is better. Drew Waters. Flashbacks. Dow hits lowest level in 12 years. If anybody wants, send me a message. I got a whole bunch of these. I was able to put almost a whole set together for somebody. Somebody asked. So send me a message on eBay and yeah, I was missing one of them. I had a lot of triples, quadruples, probably even 5 of certain cards, but I think card number 9 I didn't have any to give him the whole set. But I gave him yeah, 9 out of the 10 cards. So yeah, if you're trying to put the set together and you need any of them, or you just like him, let me know. You just want some flashback cards. Lars Nootbaar. Ooh, the 101 booklet earlier. Austin Riley, not a short print. All right, we got World Series short print for the Phillies. Yeah, I'm telling you, yeah, life. Yeah, there's a lot of bigger things in life. That's why I try not to, yeah, ever get too worked up or down about certain things and all that. Yeah, there's yeah, there's, you know, because when serious stuff happens, that stuff's like what really matters, you know. But you always still try to do the right thing. Yeah, you do right by people. I mean, what are you going to get at? I don't know. I can't understand, like, the people who try to, like, scam people and try to, you know. What's the word? Just try to, yeah, just take as much as they can, you know. Rather than, you know, have, like, something that maybe the other person can get a little something too, you know. Yeah, a lot of people just try to. Yeah, I think I got scammed on Instagram. Somebody was making me 300 stickers. I was gonna put them in a lot of the packages and hand them out and stuff, you know, promote the YouTube channel, the eBay breaks, the giveaways. Chris Morale. Yeah, one of them said Nick Snacks. Yeah, I have like 3 different logos as of now. Chris Morel. That's a base. So yeah, they're, you know, it's the same thing. It's like the circular brick wall with the Knicks Knacks logo. But one of them says breaks, one says giveaways, and one says Knicks Knacks. What's the other thing I do? Unboxings. I used to do those, and I will get back into those at some point. That's like content. And then I get to make thumbnails, which is fun. Just sometimes, yeah, too much editing, very time consuming. Lindor, short print card 401. Oh, and I ordered a new breakers mat from the dude. Yeah, he had some kind of printing thing, and he, I guess, was whatever he was. He made card stands and this and that. 6,000 followers on Instagram. So I was like, all right, you know, he's got 6,000, you know, and he's got all these posts with all the nice stuff he's made, all the logos he makes for people. All right, so and it looks like he did, you know, he made these things for people. Oswaldo Cabrera. Yep. And he's, yeah, at first he wasn't even transparent. Gave me, like, the price list on things. Alright, then I ordered, yeah, 300 stickers, Riley Green. And a breakers mat came out to, like, 130 or something like that. Which was fine, you know, I was cool with that. No complaints. I asked him the questions and all that before I paid. I said, oh, how long do you ship these in? He said 3 days. I was like, all right, that's fine. I wouldn't even care if it took, like, whatever, but we're just trying to understand by when I'd get them so I could get him some packages I was waiting for, which were the breaks from, like, a month ago. Brett Beatty. Alright, so I sent him the 130 or something, 120 something, I forgot what it was, Logan O'Hoppe. And then later on, next day or that night, he gives me a shipping charge. Like, okay, we just figured out the shipping, that's going to be $23 to ship, or $27. I got to check my PayPal, but Palacios Groshans, image variation. So he wasn't transparent from the beginning about that. I didn't even mention anything. I didn't give a hard time. I said, all right, you know. And he gave me a different place to send it to. Like a different PayPal address. Yep, that's image variation. Good luck. All right, we got Vaughn Grissom variation, Atlanta Braves. Bart's 12th house. Nice, Marcus. I was getting red flags in the beginning. Yeah, usually you're transparent. All right, you do. Here's the prices. Shipping's gonna be this. Shipping's that. Said these are the prices. This is the bill. And then added like another bill. It just bad way to do it. But that wasn't even it. So I paid like, yeah, like I know a medium flat rate box you could fit a breakers mat and 300 stickers in. Probably even a flat rate envelope, maybe. I don't know how big the breakers mat was, but so, but at the most, like $14 flat rate shipping. So that was even $10 more than a flat rate where you could fit as much as you can in there. All right, so I don't know. Time passed by. 3 days passed, not there. A week. I messaged him about it. He said, hold on, let me check. Early on. Then I asked him again and he disappeared. Didn't talk to me for weeks. I got busy. Then I remembered and I looked back again. Gunnar Henderson. I left him a pretty long message this time. Aaron Judge. Alvarez, short print, postseason. Yeah, so I left him a long message. You know, not just a crazy angry thing, but I was like giving him another chance, like do the right thing, you know. You don't take somebody's money, tell them they're gonna get a product, and like no communication for, you know, 2-3 weeks, whatever it was. At this point it was like a month total from when he first asked me, what would you like, sir? He kept saying sir. That was a red flag. Overly sirring people. Everything he typed was sir, sir, sir. So one of the last messages I sent him ended in sir. Gave him a little sir back. Alec Thomas, James Altman. World population reaches 4 billion. So after the long message, I got his attention. He answered back. He finally answered. It's like, oh, he didn't ghost me. Then he said, yeah, the shipping got canceled. That happens sometimes. So yeah, it didn't work. I don't know how like a shipping doesn't work. They take your money and then it just doesn't work. That's weird. So pay for another shipping thing and send it. I paid $23. And then the next message I get after all this, oh, I have a solution. But first he said, oh, sorry that happened, but your stuff is safe and it's fine. And then he tells me he has a solution. The solution was pay him another $20-something and he could ship it again. So he wanted me to, yeah, get ripped off again by him. Then I just wrote things how then I was still giving him another chance. Like, Blake Snell, game used jersey, Padres. Nice little gold, little brown pinstripe. Alright, Padres. Yeah, I gave him a couple days. I'm going to expose him soon and be able to tell people who it is. I just want to make sure he didn't send a message on Instagram with the tracking number. So I said, listen, at this point, because and then I left him like long messages after he asked me for 23 again. Just trying to like mentor him into doing the right thing. Maybe he was a little bit of maybe a young kid just doing the wrong thing to make an extra money. I was trying to explain to him, you treat people good and customer service and you build your business. If you wouldn't have tried to rob me for $150, I would have been, promoting you all the time. And, if I got the stuff and it was good stickers, good brake mats, I would, recommend you. And I would, you would have got, that's how, and I would have kept ordering those stickers, I would have kept ordering. Then I would have had him do other stuff. I don't know. I wanted an advertising, like, guy to do that short print. To do little things I could put in packages, bring to card shows, hand out at the card store, hand out to the kids at my son's school, like whatever, just. And he screwed that up over like it. So the solution, yeah, he wasn't having that. I told him the solution is, all right, then and now. I just said, listen, after back and forth, like, I'd write 4 messages that, like, you couldn't fit any more letters in. I just was going off. Yeah, he got me worked up. And I still wasn't saying F you, this, that, but I was letting him know what's going to happen. And Jigba, I, gave him many chances. Just said, all right, well, at this point, either just send me a tracking number so I know it's coming, or I'll just know you scam me, I'll check in a day or something. All right, Ronald Acuna, was this an action? Oh, is that his base? Third to last card? Yeah, I guess it's the base. Not a flip stock, right? That would be awesome. Yeah, I think that's just the base. So, yeah, I got robbed like 150. But at least I didn't send them more money and that would have been... That's just ethically, I wouldn't do that. I said, if you sent the thing out, I got it. I would be the type to actually give you another $23 if you did the right thing. That's how he would get another $23. DL Holt. Yainer Diaz, good rook. So yeah, I can't stand that, man. And then you see on a bigger scale, you got the Blake's Break stuff going, scamming millions of dollars out of his community. Why would you do that, man? Your Pokemon community, the people who support you, you're robbing them like every night. 6, 7, 8 different breakers robbing multiple people. Adley Rushman. So you and your scammer friends that are scamming for you. I don't know, you get like, I don't know, at least 7 of them on board with the scam. Like, I don't know how that happens. 7 people all willing to rip people off like that. That's, I guess he was scouting like, all right, who looks like a scumbag or something, or maybe he worked them into it. I don't know. That's crazy. Well, it's exposed now. New Age Performers. And the kid who was doing it, who only worked there for a week, he did it 1 time, 2 times. He still doesn't make it any better. He was only there a week. One of those kids was trying to get away with that. Leo Piguero. Yeah, he sucks. Yeah, I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna get my money's worth, man. I am. He's the type on Instagram, like his last post was legit, one of those legit things. He only had like it said 20 comments. I was like, 20 people vouch for this guy? No, it's him responding back to the same people. It was like 3 people out of 6,000 followers. Like went to say, yeah, he's legit. I don't know. It's got to be his friends. That's how you get people to vouch for you. You don't know, you know. I should have done that with them. Sean Manea. And I have, yeah, our message correspondences. That's the proof right there. Like, you know, there's no way he can deny it. Manea. Short print. Yeah, what a loser. Oh, yeah, no, I can start. His name is Matty Graphics. I highly doubt he did the right thing. Trust me. I gave him many chances. I should have only given him, like, 1 chance. Maybe 2. Gave him, like, many chances. Tried to let him know, yo, that's a, you know, a little, could be a nice business going, you know, making advertisements and logos for people and all that. Otani. I bet you what it is, he probably makes logos really quick. You know, made a little graphic design. Maybe that's his main thing. And then he scams people on the Breakers mat. Anything he has to, like, buy materials and stuff. If he could just do a digital drawing and send it to somebody. Otani, that's probably a scam too, because he probably just, I don't know, AI artist logos or something. I don't know. DL Hall, New Age Performers. Okay, guys, box 2. Alright, enough of that. Matty's graphics, just... He's on Instagram. He's, yeah, I'm gonna do my best to not let him do that to anybody else. Yeah, like, dude, I mean, just to know that he's not doing the right thing. Sent him the money. He lied about the shipping time, which wasn't transparent at all and ended up not even shipping. He lied about the price because he had me send another payment later that night. Must have needed an extra 20 something for something. Appeared like it was all included. Looked like it was priced like that. The total. Mookie Betts puzzle. Every box is at a puzzle. Alright, let's see if we hit the hot box, guys. LA Dodgers. Jenny's boy, congrats. IT database. Ah, nice, Ian. Yeah, no, I'll definitely email you. We'll talk about this. If there's something you can help with. Yeah. If I have time, I'm gonna get them. Yeah. So pretty much, yeah, after a week or 2 weeks, whenever I first just said, oh, do you have an update on something on it? Oh, hold on, let me check. And then he'll just like, I don't know, then I'll ask it. Yeah, he went to check. And then, yeah, he went to check. Then like the next day I put a question mark. So he went to check and then he didn't answer for like 2 or 3 weeks. So took him 3 weeks to check. So yeah, the no communication part, that's where you, yeah, could almost guarantee it's a scam. Any decent business person, decent human being would, if he was legitimately like having some kind of problem with shipping, would have communicated, oh, there's a problem. Wouldn't wait for me to track him down and then ask me for more money. Just funny how he thinks he could, All right, you got me on the scam part, and you got me to send friends and family, which I hate doing. I didn't even put up a fight because I just went by the 6,000. Not that it's like a million followers, but 6,000. I was like, yeah, he wouldn't want to ruin his Instagram channel over $100. That's how I think, but I guess some people are willing. But I let him know what the possible outcomes were going to be. That I was going to just spread the word. There's a lot of people that expose scams, and they look forward to receiving, you know, the latest scammers. So they can expose them on bigger platform. Like, it can really... it's like next time you write a legit post, you're going to get, like... non-stop bad comments that you're not legit. Like, that's what's gonna happen. Nobody's ever gonna trust you again. All your posts are gonna have you know, negative things. Even if you block me, it will still reach your Instagram. All right, Jeter downs to 9.99. Okay, so yeah, Maddie's graphics. It's not gonna be good for Maddie's graphics. Shoot. So I was just waiting for like, okay, you know what? I'll get you the tracking number. Just chill out. Or, no, that didn't happen. Instead, I didn't answer him the last time I didn't want to go back and forth with him. He wrote like, hello, or are you there? I don't know, something stupid. He wasn't, and he was still trying to outsmart me, you know? Dick Allen, Aaron Judge. And then I said, you know what, take a picture of the stuff. Show me the pictures before we even talk any further. You said they're safe and you have them. Let me see the picture. That never came. And then Vaughn Grissom. Yeah, that's how I outsmarted him, you know. To just take a picture. So he never even made the damn things. Alright. Yeah, I opened up... Oh, man. I was opening it like Topps Chrome. Okay, I'm not going to miss the short prints. Let me just... catch up to the short print if there's any in this pack. Sorry, guys. Anthony Rizzo, short print. All right, so that's where we're at. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the 6 card would be the short print. That's not a short print, though. Oh, we got a backwards card. All right, good luck, guys. Oh, nice. It's a position swap again. We hit one last night. These are like a case hit pretty much. One in every 289 packs. And there are 288 packs in a case, so the odds of like a case hit. Good luck, guys. It could be any player on the checklist, these. I believe. All right, Simeon Woods Richardson. He was the first-round draft pick for the Mets and traded to the Twins. His name is on the top. And then the position he plays on the bottom. All right. Normally it's name bottom, position top. So that's the swap. All right, Minnesota Twins, congrats. Leppy317. All right, Aaron Judge, home run king. Okay, Rizzo short print. Acuna and Judge. Cabrera. All right, Bobby Witt Jr., New Age Performers. And that's it. Yeah, like I started off with I didn't want to spend more than $100 with somebody. I didn't know how their product would come out. That would be the challenge, receiving them, and or what I thought the sample. Maybe they'd be a bad quality, and I didn't want to order too many. But if they came nice, my sick logo, 3 different styles, then I would order like 1,000 or something, like probably every month, maybe more. It had a nice, advertisement for the giveaways on it, advertisement for the, to grow the YouTube channel, the eBay, yeah. Those would have been very cool. Lou Bob, okay, short print Matt Duffy, alright, caught up to the short print. And then I said, okay, you know what? You want me to pay $23? I will, let's do goods and services. We won't do friends and family again. That way, if I don't get the tracking and shows that it got delivered, I get the money back. Because it's protected, And then you won't get the $23 for not sending something. And yeah, he wasn't down with that either. Yeah, friends and family. Me pay first. Yeah. Bad sign. Corbin Carroll. Mark Vientos. Ray Kroc buys the Padres. Okay. Just make sure we didn't miss any short prints. It went pretty far back, but it wouldn't have been, this far back. Hold on. Just look for a 4 in the, is the first number. It would have been like the second to last pack. I think I might have skipped or not found it. 171, 298, 376. Okay, we did not miss it. CJ Chrono, that was base, $1. Pigwara, Logan O'Hoppy's in the good rookie pile. Groshans, okay. Aaron Judge special. Just making sure the right rookies are in the pile. Matt Dace, why'd I put it? Oh, that was a short print, all right. And Harris. Short prints and inserts. So let me just get the inserts out of there. Yeah, I got to get used to where I'm putting the short print and inserts. Yeah, before I go further and just clutter them, and then it takes longer to go through. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Short prints. All right, good. They all get sleeved anyway. All right, guys. Jackson. All right, All-Star Bryce Elder. Yeah, he's a short print. He was very hot this year. Remember, I had a Top Stadium Club Chrome Orange auto of him that I pulled from Top Stadium Club Chrome. Wasn't worth much when I first pulled it. And then Bryce Elder started off the year very hot this year. And then that turned into, you know, something that I was searching for. Ooh, Bryce Elder's going up, so. I don't know. Yeah, I sold it at a card show. Either 100 or 200 it was. But I think it was a lot less than that. Yeah, Bryce Elder didn't have like $100 orange auto, yeah, before this year started. So yeah, he broke out early this year. Chris Morrell. Alright, no short print. Okay, last little stack, then I could go one pack at a time. Alright. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate it. Yeah. I try not to go to, yeah, I could go F you, F this. That's not going to work on the, yeah, if anything, he's, be like, I took his money and I got under his skin or something like that, you know? So I showed I was angry, just showed I was still a nice person, patient person, still willing to give you a chance to do the right thing. Turn a wrong into a right. Yeah, yeah, people that try to rob people, screw people over, lie, cheat, steal, anything bad. Any of the things that's not like something good. Yeah, that's what yeah, very passionate about that. About people, you know, treating people right, man. Yeah, just nobody, yeah, should ever, lie, cheat, steal, insult, bully, like anything bad. Yeah, nobody should do anything that affects a person. Obviously, some people, have good intentions and they're not able to, you know, something bad happens or something. But then some people just, yeah, what's the word? Premeditated, scamming or robbing or. Yeah, just bad intentions from the get. If it's a friend of yours and he's like, alright, I need to borrow this and I'll pay you back, and alright, he borrows it, you help him out for the day, and then, you know, isn't able to pay you back because his money was tight the moment he needed it. Yeah, it was. And once he used it for whatever he needed, alright, then like the next paycheck or whatever comes in, like, not going to want to, you know, give whatever you borrowed out of that. And you're going to want to do your groceries, pay your bills. That, and I don't know, something like that, you know, maybe something like that. Different, but yeah, this is some other stuff. This is, hey, I got this legit Instagram site, and people are gonna order my beautiful logos and stand-up displays. I was like, no, I already have stand-up displays. I think I didn't order those. Oh. Alkaline 3000 flashback. Oh, I opened up all the packs again, guys. I'm sorry. You know what? Very quickly, this is the way to do it. Yeah, that might be a better way to do it. Okay, I'm just going to look for cards over 400 without exposing any hits. You know, I got my kid. Like, my kids are all I care about. Like, all I worry about. Because I don't care about myself, but just worry about myself just when it involves the children. You know, that's it. And I'm sure most parents, most of you guys, if you have kids or anyone that right, that you want to leave behind something, leave them in good shape, you know. Try to make their life as easy as possible, or just set them up for success somehow, you know. Alright, so Taiwan Walker, that's a short print. So yeah, that's it. I think, yeah, a lot of people, yeah, they put others before themselves and stuff. And all right, short print Brian Shaw. Let's just pluck them out, and then we'll go through the other ones fast. We won't have to look for the short prints now. Yeah, it's actually a good strategy. I'm going to try not to look for the hits or variations, so you guys could, yeah, most of you can't see that. But yeah, I'm just looking for the short prints. Okay, there's another one. The short prints aren't the biggest in the world. There's a few good names on the checklist, but it's not like that big rookie you're chasing. The big rookie short print would be the variation, not just the one in every 3-pack short print. I think, yeah, Jordan Walker. Yeah, some of them only have that SP variation. Okay. So we looked through all those. All right. Good luck. Thumbs up or down? It was, oh, did you hit thumbs down? Nick, you have any Jazz? Who Jazz Chisholm? Hold on, who'd you ask about? Jazz SPs. Did I give one away? I had a Jazz SP. If I have it, I'll just give it to you. Let me see. I might have given it away the other night, but let me check. I gave away some giveaways. I think I still have it. Yeah, it was like last year's SP. So it wasn't his rookie year, but his second year Topps image variation. Nolan Gorman. All right. All right, Mike Trout. Sandoval. Josh Young, New Age Performers. There's Jazz. He's got variations in this set as well. Hopefully we pull one tonight. Or nice chrome or something like that. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, I used to never care about the thumbs up and all that. Now, yeah, that helps the algorithm now. Now I'm trying to, yeah, heading in. Yeah, I think I can do a lot of good if I have like a bigger platform, you know. With cards and business as well, obviously, that helps that. But, you know, like the scammer who just got me, like, it would be a lot less work if I hadn't established thing. I could just spend 15 minutes on a live and a lot of people would find out, or just make one little video. Vaughn Grissom. Carlos Perez. And then, yeah, like the giveaways, I want that to be on a big stage. I want people to know they can build their YouTube channel by giving away giveaways. Try to make them as nice as you possibly can. If you have a huge collection or I don't know, you're good with money, you got a, I don't know, you're making good revenue, doing something, put it towards, yeah, just give what you can, make them big enough that people are gonna pay attention. People are gonna start flocking to the channel. It's gonna grow really fast, and as it grows, you know, it's gonna get, as it gets bigger, it's easier to get bigger. The hard part is the beginning. Ezekiel Tovar. Alright, so then you get on YouTube ad revenue, if you had 1 million views in a month, that's like what do they say, $5,000 you get, or 4,000 or something. Alright, 1 million views. Seems like a big number, but that's not that much for somebody that's like a content creator that's like good at it. Alright, 1 million views, you could put, that's like if you did one video every day. Right, what would that be? 30 videos and 1 million views, 30 videos. So 1 million divided by 30. What is that? Is that like 3,000 views a video or something? Yeah, something like that. There's guys that you hit like 10,000 easy every video, or hit 6, 7, 8,000. So if you hit 7,000 views on your videos, you know, a lot of guys that aren't, you know, they don't have 100,000 subs, maybe 20,000, they're hitting those numbers. Schmidt and Schwarber. Alright, so 6,000 views a video, you release every day. Maybe release 5 videos a day, whatever it is, 2 a day. 1 million is very feasible. Eventually, you know. But the giveaways will, you know, make some attention. Alright, so it's 6,000 a day. That means you're bringing in like 10,000 a month in revenue. I don't know if that's tax-free, or, I mean, if that's what the tax is taken out. That's like the estimation you get when everybody tells you, like the breakdown. So yeah, I don't know. Alright, so if the tax, after taxes, it's that much, let's say 10,000, you take 5,000, you buy giveaways. You could buy, you know, a few cases of cards. Give away 36 hobby boxes, like nice hobby boxes, or give away 50 hobby boxes, you know, at $100 each or something. And then who's, you know, people like, wow, he's giving away 4 cases of cards. You know, that's going to bring a lot more people. And that's going to get bigger and bigger and bigger to the point where you could be, let's say you're making $100,000 a month in revenue, ad revenue. That means you could spend $50,000 a month that month and give it all away. But you're making money because you're getting that other $50,000. So I don't know. That's that can work if, I don't know, if like a bigger channel like thought of that, like somebody that gets, you know, 100,000 subs would easily be able to take that theory and spend money to make money to do good for everybody. Nobody loses. YouTube ad revenue is the only thing that's paying for anything. That's it. Look at that. Otani red game used. Nice. So yeah, when something gets to that point, then it's just going to keep bigger, bigger, bigger. And then other people are like, oh yes, I'm going to do that. Even if they want to be fake about, you know, if they're just doing it just so they make money in the future off it. It's a nice looking Otani jersey card, and I'm sure his sell better than a lot of others. That's game used. Alright, Jenny's boy. Matt Chapman. Alright guys, box 3. So that's it. Yeah, I want to, or I could grow it other ways, you know. I could put some, nah, not clickbait or anything, but so I could release some controversial shock jock stuff, something. Nah, I don't want to do it that way though. Right, I could write a headline that everybody would be like, what's going on there? Alright, Jose Altuve, puzzles in every box. Astros media guy, congrats. I think I write But yeah, that big platform, I think I could help the hobby out a little. Not gonna lie, I don't think just like massive change the game, but I think I can contribute something into having a bigger platform. But also, yes, I'm gonna redefine the word bully-free zone. That's like my big mission. Yeah, the card hobby. I'm going to put together how they're going to enforce the bully-free zones. It's very simple. At every school in America at least. Oh, Nelson Cruz, not a short print. Because that should not be tolerated. But yeah, if you read enough social media, you just hear stories that are just... It's the era of they're more in touch with mental health and bully-free zone banners at every school almost, and it's like out of control how they don't like enforce that stuff. They can't say, I have 500, 1,000 kids in this school, can't watch everything. No, there's ways to do it. Yep, they use that technology. If somebody breaks into the school, steals computers, they're going to go to the cameras, do all that. But no, they're going to... Kids will be able to have an anonymous number they could call or text. They don't have to give their name. Something like, it's just something that they have an option. A lot of kids can't even talk to their parents about stuff like that. All right, Francisco Alvarez. So yeah, that's very important. So they have, nobody wants to run to the principal's office and, nah, that's not easy either. That's embarrassing. But when you're a kid, that's embarrassing, man. And I didn't have the relationship with my parents that I could talk to them about like personal stuff and feelings. Not at all. Padilla, Herget, Jake Bird, Xavier Curry. Alright, so that's a quad rookie short print. So Cubs, Rockies, Guardians, Rays. At the end of the break, we'll see who gets that. Alright, Vinny P. But you can't be too extreme either. I've seen people who made a lot of sense and their anger is very justified, but like a zero tolerance, kicked out, this, that, like, that would be very tough. Like the first time a kid does it, he's like out of school, you ruin his life forever. Otani, so yeah, I don't think zero tolerance. Yeah, some people, extreme either way is usually not the way to go. Brett Beatty, New Age Performers. And if you think about young age bullies, they're the kids who are good talkers. The ones that they don't have as much respect. They're willing to, maybe they are, they're, I don't know, they're willing to, they just have that really evil thing in their system that just makes them want to attack stuff. Not everybody's got that. Not everybody's got one-liners on deck to like. It's a lot of good kids, cool kids, That just, maybe they're just not wittier than, yeah, that's usually what it is. The bullies are usually pretty witty, quick, willing to, ooh, what's that? So that's a short print. Yeah, regular short print. And some kids are late bloomers, and that's it. And after a couple times, if they couldn't think of something to counter back or do something, or just didn't react right to it, hit them by surprise, then it just gets worse and worse. Confidence goes down and down. I don't know, every case is different, but yeah. See, my parents were from Greece, so I wasn't taught like American culture and street smarts very well. So yeah, I picked up a lot. Yeah, I was very naive when I was younger. I knew nothing. Class St. Jensen, yeah, I had even like with sports, I had to learn about all that. Pick it up myself. And then I actually, for me, playing Little League, got my mother into the Mets, and that's how that went. But yeah, I was really young, and she, not even Little League, I think before that, just when I got into cards and all that, and baseball and the Mets. Yeah. She watches every game, for unless, I don't know, 20 years or something at least. All right, 467, short print Jake Myers, Vaughn Grissom rookie. See, my father was younger. He was a little nuts. He, real tough guy. He taught me, from a young age, be a man, be tough, he was very, proud Greek. I thought he was Superman. I probably still think he's like 75 now, and he's still, doing heavy metal machinery business, He won't, just chill out and do something a little smaller, yeah. He likes those big trucks and big heavy machines. Gunnar Henderson, New Age Performers. So yeah, he had some filthy language come out, when he would freak out if we were too close to the television. I don't know, something to set him off. But he'd do it in Greek, so yeah, that didn't help me. And then I translate what he's saying, and it's some, ooh, what's coming out of his mouth? All right, Peterson Stanton. DL Hall. Yainer Diaz. All right, here we go, guys. My mother liked Elvis, and I was into Motley Crue like all the other kids in about 4th grade. That was really good music. So, all right, image variation. Riley Green. All right, nice. Riley Green. Detroit. Media guy. Nice hit. That's a good rookie to hit a variation on. No, that is the image, right? Yep, image. Says it right over the Topps logo. Nice. So yeah. Since, I was young. So yeah, even at 9, 10 years old, I'm still my culture, my parents are still, not adjusted to the culture at all. So I didn't learn about classic riot, that I just all learned on my own through the years. So Kids who had the Americanized parents, yeah, had a little jump on, yeah, all the good music and all that. And my mother listened to country. So at a very young age, yeah, like that's it. She would, yeah, Rick Ashley and like country music. That's pretty much. Billy Ray Cyrus, Garth Brooks. But yeah, I didn't get into that. I found out like, okay, that's not good stuff. Not what I like anyway. Yeah, New York, yeah, on the bus, nobody's, yeah, they're going to tease me if I'm playing country. But I didn't, that wasn't my thing anyway. That wouldn't have been the, Kyle Farmer, 442. But then other areas, that's different, country's the biggest in the... And that I didn't know for a while either, too. I just knew it was going on in New York. Which is different now. But Elvis wasn't cool either, too. A bunch of 10-year-olds, with mullets and Motley Crue shirts. Yeah, Elvis, Logan O'Hoppe did the Jailhouse Rock song, and then Motley Crue did the cover. It was on the Girls, Girls, Girls album. So I was so excited to show everybody on the bus the Elvis Presley version. When I was younger, if I found a connection with something, it was like the craziest thing. Like, oh, your name's Nick too? Like, ooh, like that would, yeah. All right, Steve Garvey. Yeah, when I was younger, yeah, that's stuff like that. Like any kind of connection, like... Like, oh, yeah, this is amazing. Elvis and Motley Crue have the same song. Check this out. So, yeah, I bring my white boombox on the thing, and I remember hitting play. I was all excited, like, yo, check this out. And then, yeah, it's not the heavy metal version. Dun dun. Acuna and Judge. And yeah, like within 5 seconds, yeah, the laughing started. Ronald Acuna. That's, oh, is that a flip stock, please? No, it's not. Damn, man. Oh, sorry, guys. That kind of flipped. Nick Allen. Short print Nick Allen. Motley Crue. Yeah, Pearl Jam was a little after. Yeah, Pearl Jam was like 7th grade. Yeah, Pearl Jam was my favorite for quite a while. Even as I got a little older. I'd get sick of rock music, then go back to rock. Get sick of rock or alternative. Go back and forth for a while. But yeah, Pearl Jam. But yeah, Motley Crue when I was in 4th grade. Yeah, elementary school. That was the biggest thing. Hold on. Max Fried-Bregman. And also, yeah, when I was younger, the style, like, parents who let their kids get, like, an earring on the left ear, put lines in their hair. What else? Yeah, just, like, the expensive stuff, yeah, that I understand. I didn't care. All right, they're wearing brand new Nikes and all that, and I'm wearing, Top Gun high tops and Olympias. I was fine with that because that was like a financial thing. But yeah, not being able to do a lot of things. Yeah, they were so strict, man. Oswaldo Cabrera. So yeah, when you're very, very strict, yeah, I was, I guess, a little rebellious. But now I was, yeah, there was a point I definitely rebelled. They were neglected me of a lot of stuff, and when I was able to, I got my own car, I'm a certain age, I'm out, that's it. They didn't see me for 5 years. I would just go home to sleep. I remember for 5 years straight, like, there was not one night there was actually like 2 or 3 nights I stayed home. That was it. I just went out every night. You know, weekends we do something good. Even during the week, even if it was just to drive around or just, didn't have to be much. You know, could have been something going on, a party or something, but. Adley Rushman. You know, nice home cooked meal from your, you know, mother who can cook really good. Means I didn't eat Taco Bell till I was like 17 either. So when I discovered, you know, we had Burger King. That was like the main thing. McDonald's, but not as much. More Burger King because it was closer. Roy Rogers. But so much I didn't try. So when I first got a car, yeah, I was getting in better shape. Started working out towards like my senior year. Got in good shape. But when I discovered fast food, oh man, out of control. Alright, short print Akil Badu. I'd go to like the Taco Bell drive-thru, eat something, and then like eat it, and then I'd drive out, and then like 5 minutes later I'd pull into like another fast food place. I go to like 3 fast food places. And then, yes, then you do get sick of Taco Bell after a while. But yeah, stuff like that. 7-Eleven, we didn't go to a lot and stuff, you know. My mother thought, yeah, the supermarkets, you know, clip the coupons, you get the better prices, you save. 7-Eleven's a ripoff. But I'm huge on 7-Eleven now. That stuff, they actually have good prices. And I have like 100,000 points saved up. I haven't used them yet. Joe Morgan, Verlander, and Urias. So yeah, the way you're raised, yeah, sometimes your parents, they're strict because they think it's gonna help you in the long run, but sometimes it just puts you in an awkward position at school, you know. They forget what it's like. Like, no, you can't do that, can't do that, can't do that, you know. And then certain things I get it, but yeah. Like, all right, the kids are riding their bikes after school, like they're going to the mall, and oh no, there's a main road and can't do it. And so yeah, like 7th, 8th grade, yeah, like when I was still, I guess that's an age, yeah, you're riding your bikes in a group of friends, you know, you can cross like a road. Bryce Harper, game used jersey. I don't know, something like that, or just yeah, just the striking. But yeah, I was born late in the year, so yeah, I was 17 when I graduated. So I was still pretty young. Yeah, 17 when I graduated. Got the car. That's it. Yeah, I just said everything. But I haven't asked. Yeah, I've been working since I was young. I haven't asked. Never had asked my parents for money ever. You know, at the age of. I mean, besides going to work with my father, I think 14. Yeah, I was 14 working. 14 or 15 at the bagel store. And then I worked at a pizzeria, and then with my father. So I had 3 jobs. Ezekiel Tovar. When I graduated, I had $8,000 saved. That's what I used to buy a car insurance system. And that's it. So I figured, all right, 18, no curfew. I think they tried to enforce the curfew for a little bit, and then I just, yeah, kind of worked it out a little. But my mother was the type to, like, wait up until I got home. which was rough, man. Lars Nootbaar. Yeah, like, I don't know, 3 in the morning suddenly became like the norm. And then like the weekends, sometimes you're at a club in the city and you walk home at like 8 in the morning. Yeah, that was like normal for a lot of people around, you know, around that time in the 90s. But I don't know, my parents were definitely not into that stuff. So that's the stuff I think about, like, when I raise my kids, man. Wander Franco, yeah, like telling them no on something, how's that gonna, you know, make them feel, or what situation in front of their peers is that gonna put them in? And yeah, when people get older, a lot of them have a hard time thinking of, you know, putting themselves back to that time and how you're thinking as a kid. As a kid, you're, yeah, more self-conscious and yeah, things, yeah, when you get older, a lot of things, yeah, just that a lot of stuff doesn't bother you anymore. You just change, you mature. Things you used to be a little frightened of, you're not anymore. Your fears go away. Even like, you know, you're going through anxiety, a lot of that, you know, unless you have something, something like severe or something, you know, that once the stress goes away and you're not like have to be in a school, you know, throughout most of 12 years of your life or something, trapped in like a little classroom or school with 1,000 kids. You got to be there. Once you graduate, yeah, you got the freedom, yeah, just less suffocating. And that takes a lot of the pressure away. Yeah, if you ever saw like panic attacks, yeah, you just be sitting in the class, you just get that feeling like claustrophobia, you know? Hunter Dozier. Oh, Nolan Ryan, Sandy Alcantara. All right, guys, box 4. Wander Franco. Oh, remember Reebok. Oh, sorry, I didn't look at that. Yeah, Reebok pumps. Yep, another sneaker I couldn't get. But what my mother did get me, because I did want something cool like that. Yeah, we couldn't get the Reebok pumps. I got the Reebok. I have the Reebok pumps now. Yeah, I have the Iversons, I think, like the black top ones. They're like, I don't know, funky colors, like black and like purple, and yeah, they're cool. I like the black ones with the orange bowls, yeah. But what I got was the LA Gear, LA Tech it was their new line. Karl Malone was their face of the line. It was the LA Tech catapults. Supposedly the heel had like a little catapult. You're supposed to jump higher. That's what I got. Apparently the LA Tech catapults were a lot cheaper than the Reebok pumps. All right, Rod Carew. Yes, I was not set up, and they weren't bad sneakers. Those I liked. I enjoyed those. I thought those were cool. And when I finally did get a pair of Nikes, you know, they weren't the Airs or anything. They were the lower model. But yeah, my mother was not spending, you know, $80, $100 on Nikes. I don't even know how much they cost in the, you know, 80s and early 90s. All right, Rod Carew. Minnesota. Leppy317, congrats. So the LA Gear catapults. Oh, and the clothes. Oh, man. Everybody's wearing, I don't know, like whatever it was, the style, Motley Crue shirts and all that. Motley Crue shirts were big. Like I said, the cool kids, they would sit in the back of the bus. And I was friends with, yeah, like kids in my neighborhood. Yeah, there was a couple I didn't get along with. One of them yeah, he was like the first one to laugh when the Elvis Presley Jailhouse Rock version was. So yeah, we would go back and forth, arm wrestling, who's better at this. Big competition going back and forth. But yes, his mother was a hairdresser, so he had stiff stuff. Yeah, like the expensive stiff stuff. I would get that for like Christmas if I was lucky. Stiff stuff. Throughout the year, I had to use some stuff that wouldn't keep my hair in place. Because that was it. You had to have spiky hair. The cool kids had the lines and maybe a tail in the back. I wasn't allowed to get a tail or grow long hair. Yeah. No mullet for me. I'm sure I had yeah, some sort of a variation of a mullet at some point, but yeah. She wouldn't let it get too long. Miranda. So yeah, this kid yeah, had money, so always had yeah, really nice, yeah, anything that was popular in the school. I went to school that everybody something was popular, they all wore it, and if you didn't, you were like an outcast and they tease you about it, you know. So yeah, my Top Guns, yeah, they weren't feeling that. Thank you. I was pretty fearless at that age. I would try to, I guess, argue about it a little bit. Yo, Top Guns are cool. These are awesome. It's like Tom Cruise. See, I get the, no, I didn't say that, but Cabrera, Nolan Gorman. No, I knew my Top Guns sucked. I don't know, I'd probably just say like, well, you know, my dad could kick your dad's ass, or my dad's stronger than yours. Which, yeah, a lot of confidence room for my dad. Yeah, he wasn't scared of anything, man. And yeah, he definitely instilled that in me. But then you hit an age, and that, yeah, puberty hits, hormones, anxiety like confidence isn't it like it was when you were a little younger. So yeah, that's when you start fighting with things. Marlins. Yeah, that's when somebody who, yeah, gets everything he wants. Like I said, he had we would have like spiked hair contests. We could have the nicest spiked hair the next day. And then I found out arm wrestling. I was really good at arm wrestling. You know, my father let me know Greeks are very strong. So yeah, I took that to but yeah, then I'd find out he'd be holding under the desk, and yeah, so anytime he beat me, like, eventually I found out that's why. So yeah, he would cheat. Brett Beatty, yep, unfair. What else? We'd flex our muscles, so you had a bigger muscle, and his would be like popping up all perfect, like whoa, and then like you find out somebody's behind him, like yo, he's pushing. Yeah, we get his thumb and like push it up. Push like the fat from his arm up so his muscle looked big. Yeah, so he even cheated on that. But the stiff stuff was legit. His mom was a hairdresser, always had the perfect lines. And yeah, Americanized, like she just didn't say no to him. You know, his father passed away at a young age, so I know a lot of times that happens, and you know, you want to do more for your kid, you know, you end up spoiling them. That's kind of what happened with my children, especially my son. Alright, Johnny Cueto. And my daughter too, no. But it's because my son was younger, so he got a lot longer of spoilage. Yeah, you compensate for the dysfunctional, you know. But I don't know, nowadays every household's different, man. It's not always like Brady Bunch styles normal now, you know. So yeah, and the stepfather, yeah, was like in the was high up in the elevator union, because I remember when they got a little older, got a lot of his friends' jobs there and stuff. So yeah, always Fred. Crisscross was big. They were wearing their pants backwards. You know, he had the expensive jeans, and you know, he'd wear it backwards, put the belt backwards, wear the shirt backwards. Whatever Crisscross. When the second they got big, he had the outfit. Uh, 412 Willie Adamas short print. Sounds like what? Oh yeah, your parents, sir. Yeah. Well, I don't know if they were strict or strict and foreign. Yeah, my father was. Yeah, like I don't know. I don't know. He had a rough life though. His father was very sick, so he was raising his 3 sisters and his younger brother. Like 12 years old, he was working, and he was the one supporting the family. Pretty crazy stuff. His brother was 10 years younger. His father was very sick. He was bedridden, like just in bed, like for I don't know. Couldn't get out of bed for I don't know. He's 5-10 years. Yeah, at the end of his life. Thought he died a lot younger, but a big portion of it he was just in bed, like couldn't do anything anyway. Another Acuna. So yeah, he's been working. Yeah, he had to drop out of school young. Support the family. So yeah, responsibility. It was all about survival, responsibility. Working hard was the way to do it, not like, yeah, he didn't really check and make sure I was doing my homework and all that. He would just, he's so funny. He knew nothing about, never once went to a parent-teacher conference or any asked about school. He would just look at me like, get straight A's, okay? You better get good grades. Like, oh. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, like a hypocrite. Yeah, he would put fear. He thinks like, he would say something in a fearful way that somebody would listen to him. It worked on a lot of things, but it didn't work to get good grades. Otani, yeah, the minute I hit 7th grade and you actually had to do like homework and study and all that, yeah. But I was good before that. Just the natural, before math turns into formulas and all that. Before, yeah, just when it's your basic knowledge. Astro short print. But yeah, not street smart, naive. Yeah, didn't pick up on a lot of things. And then didn't even know what a lot of things were because my father would mispronounce things. So I think a certain thing was, yeah. Was, yeah. A different word. I'd say it completely wrong. A lot of these things I found out when I'm older, like, oh man, that's not what. Yeah. Wander Franco, New Age Performers. But what I got from my father was, yeah, hard work, work ethic. That's the work ethic. But also all the work made me want to be a little lazy at times too. Right, when there's times, you know, not maybe spending enough video game time because you're, you know, working on the weekends at your dad's shop and going to Greek school and going to church and all the things we had to do that I could be playing video games and stuff. So, alright, what do we got? Alright, image variation. Good luck. Now, oh no, I think, yeah, it could be one of the big rookies. Let's see. I know some of them, it doesn't say image on the bottom. All right, there's a good one. Michael Harris. Congrats to the Braves. Braves got Harris and Vaughn Grissom. Wow, and we got a Riley Green, so good rookies on these variations. Very nice. Yeah, I remember crisscross. Oh yeah, custody was not fair. Okay. Split custody. That's how, yeah, no, we grew up, I don't know, like in a Greek household, like a real, yeah, straight off the boat, Greek, household. It's, yeah, the husband is, he goes to work, he's the guy that makes the money and puts the food on the table. And then the woman, yeah, has kids and raises the kids and cleans the house and does everything else. To be honest, I think it's easier being the one that's going to work every day. Right? Because as I got older and my, you know, when I had my daughter and me and my wife, you know, lived together 10 years, I was pretty much, yeah, on top of, the work and all the other stuff too. But, you know, hold on. Okay, there we go. Wait, let me see. Yeah, no, changing diapers and all that. Yeah, that's, and running after a baby all day. Yeah, you can't relax and stuff. So I remember. Yeah, there was times that, yeah, I was. You know, the one that was, you know, doing all that. I guess when I go to work, and then when I get home, like it was all me or something. Or, I don't know, something I remember, I don't know, maybe that's when we went through our little split up for, like, the first time. I don't know, but, yeah, I just remember thinking, like, yeah, going to work, and, you know, you're working and stuff, but, I remember going to work with my father. It's like every hour, it's like a coffee break and breakfast. You go to the coffee shop and sit down, and you know, the Greek friends are you know, cooking. They got the grill right in front of you, and they make you whatever you want. And all the secondhand smoke from the old Greek men that are just you know, smoking non-filtered Pall Malls in your face. And I enjoyed the smell of smoke, and I enjoyed, yeah, ordering omelets and all that stuff. And then, okay, and then, yeah, couple coffee breaks, and lunch was awesome. Right? What are we going to have today? Burger King, deli, like meatball parm heroes. You know, the pizzeria. Yeah, just something always fattening. It was never anything healthy. But we worked hard, so yeah, we're using that energy. Guardians, Pirates, Tigers, we'll all have a chance at that. Quad rookie short print. But yeah, raising kids, keeping, doing everything in the house. Yeah, that's, I don't know. It was set up that way. Like, I don't know. Greece was a very, yeah, just the old school way of thinking is very, very male chauvinistic. Like they just, yeah, there was no equal right. Yeah, they called the shots, and even if the wife wanted a divorce, that wasn't happening. Like they go to the point where, yeah, cops could go there, neighbors could watch. They don't care. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. Nobody's gonna stop them. Framber Valdez, yeah, it's like they'd rather die than like go through a divorce, allow a divorce, or they just wouldn't allow it. They'd lock her in the closet, the wife, like, or just a simple no, or, you know, I'm the one that's working and making the money. Yep, you're gonna get nothing. Yeah, they leave them in a position where they got no bargaining chips. It's a problem. You're raising kids, you're doing all the work, and then something happens, and the husband, like, you know, acts like, you know, it's all his. And you'll get nothing. Yeah, it's tough like that. So that setup could work, you know, if the guy wants to go to work. The female, you know, wants to stay home and do that stuff, but can't like come home and yeah, if your dinner's not on the table, you know, you're freaking out. And yeah, he was very high strung. He mellowed out though. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, whole Greek man thing just got to him. I think he found out very how that like all works. Yeah, people don't play that stuff around here. Aaron, the new home run king. Michael Harris. His seat at the dinner table. God forbid you sat in there. I know a lot of people have their set seats and stuff, but ooh, the dinner table, forget it, man. If you dare sat in his seat, it was on. The belt was coming off. You know, the plate of spaghetti that's in front of you is going to end up in 1,000 pieces shattered on the floor. Yeah. Get yelled at. Or he's going to start doing those Greek curse words that, like, translate into some weird stuff. Or, you know, put a hole in the wall. And he's like, oh, you know, because he did all the housework too. Never called a plumber, never nothing. So he'd, like, punch a hole in the wall. And then he'd, like, see him the next day, like, you know, with... oh, what is it? Not plaster of Paris. The stucco. Not stucco. You know, he would patch the wall up. I forgot what it's called already. Shoot. Javi Baez to $9.99. Yeah, the clay stuff. Just drawing a blank, and then you sand it and paint it. And yeah, there was one thing yeah, like if you said the wrong thing to him, you crossed the line. Ooh. One thing I said really ticked him off one day, and he was at the top of the steps, and yeah, he did that, like, arms out, like, what? And, like, he punched, he took, like, a couple steps down the steps, and he punched 3 holes into the wall, like, the top of the steps. Yeah, just boom, boom, boom. Like, I knew, yeah, I said something. I didn't even think it was going to be something that would, But I didn't get, like, beat up black guy. He never hit me in the face. Only, like, once, and that caught me by surprise. He, like, slapped me in the face and punched me in the face. So, yeah, I wasn't getting, like, that kind of abuse. But yeah, he caught us with the belt a couple times. You know, a hand to the... Sometimes he'd, yeah, try to, like, slap you in the butt, and it wouldn't land good, wouldn't connect, and you start laughing at him. He didn't like that either. But yeah, what he did, he would start to take the belt off, but it took him like 3 minutes to unbuckle. By the time that was it, we were out. He never actually, yeah, most of the time never got up to... He started to take the belt off, and yeah, it just took too long. I don't know. He had trouble taking the belt off quick. Yeah, he needed to be quicker on the draw. But yeah, one time I did something. I didn't think it warranted a slap in the face, but yeah, he felt bad about it, I'm sure. Because I was shocked. I wasn't. I was like offended. Oh my God, in the face? What? Like brothers, fathers, you know, family doesn't hit in the face. That's like. Yeah, that's what I thought. So yeah, the Greek family, you know, it's a nice neighborhood. It wasn't, you know, it was the suburbs. It's not the, you know, it's a nice town, but not the, we didn't live in the super rich. I had a nice house, but it was, you know, like the lower and middle class people lived on that. But there was no, like, bad area, no ghetto or anything like that. So it was a very nice neighborhood. But, yeah, a lot of people, yeah, they didn't like the, yeah, not a lot of, I don't know, like Americanized neighbors. Yeah, they don't want to see chickens in the backyard clucking. So yeah, we had chickens, we had rabbits. All right, Corbin Carroll. Yeah, the chickens. Yeah, we had like a chicken coop, and thinking, yeah, when we were younger, there was a teacher that had chicks in the class, and my sister, my oldest sister, was like the biggest animal lover ever. She'd do like all that cheesy, like talk about the kittens and chicks, and she convinced my father to get chickens. Remember, we had 4 chickens. 4 chicks in class. I think we got chicks and they turned it. I don't know, man, but it was because of the school having us play with chicks. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think we even named them some of the same names, like Big Red and Stripe and stuff. But anyway, they were chickens cluck, poop. They're loud. My father's like, oh yeah, we got eggs, nice brown eggs. But yeah, a lot of things like that were, people, your kids will ride their bike, they'll hear the chickens, they see the chickens, word gets around. My friend around the block, I was at his house playing video games once, and his father came home, and he was talking to him like from across the house, so he's talking kind of loud, and he said something about Nick's coming, or Nick came, or I don't know, and I hear his father say, like the weird Greek kid. You kidding me? From that weird Greek family with the chickens in the backyard. I don't know if he was doing it on purpose to be like obnoxious and like, or he really didn't think I was there and I'm listening to this. My friend was laughing, kind of a wise guy. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. So yeah, certain things you gotta protect your kids from. Yeah. Embarrassing cars. You can't pick your kid up from high school. Nothing wrong with having an older car, cheaper car, anything like that. But when you get like something that nobody's driving in, the 1990s, like an '84 American Eagle or a Peugeot. Peugeots are like luxury in other countries, not in here. Not the one my father had. And he had 2 of them. One was like purple. One was like light blue. The second one he got was light blue. Yeah. Wait, what was that really? Yeah, the Peugeots were pretty ugly. And everywhere we drove, never ran into anybody with the Peugeot. Except one time. There was one time a guy was driving a Peugeot and my father freaked out. You see. Like, I don't know what he's trying to prove to me. He could finally justify that the Peugeot is like a diesel car. I think it ran on diesel too. But my father, this is a good car. I'm going to make it last forever. That was what he would do. His whole thing was he could show me how he could take a car and have it go like 400,000 miles. Never made it that far, but it went pretty deep. So yeah, he wasn't into the looks of a car or anything, just how long it could last. Christian Javier, short print. So yeah, the Peugeot and the '84 American Eagle, that's an ugly car. It's like the predecessor to the SUV, like the modern day SUV. It looks like a station wagon. It's got the wood grain. But it's... If you ever seen Wayne's World, if a station wagon had a baby with the Wayne's World car, what is that, like a gremlin or something? It wasn't as long, but it was raised. It was so ugly. All right, Gunner. When he first brought it home, he was so proud. He's like, look. Like, what is it? And that's the words that came out of his mouth. 84 American Eagle. Alright, I can't even enjoy the Brett Batty auto because I'm laughing. Alright, Brett Batty, nice hit for the Mets. Alright, very nice. Who's got the Mets? Ricky Wolf, congrats. You get the Brett Batty auto. Alright. Or you could trade it in and you can upgrade it. We'll give you a... I'll go in Carvana and send you an 84 American Eagle or a 1981 Peugeot. Adley Rushman. But he was so proud. He brought a Jaguar home one day. He bought it from my uncle, like $5,000 or something. It wasn't like a new Jaguar. It was like an older one. It wasn't running. It was just in the garage. It's like, oh, I'm gonna put it together one day, and he called it the Changwar. I didn't know what that was either. I'd be like, what's that? Apparently, it was spelled Changuar. Oh, Changwar. Like, yeah, he didn't know. Wasn't into luxury things. Wore his work clothes, you know, dark navy blue pants and Hanes t-shirt like that. His wardrobe never. So he didn't care. But I guess you know, he had his own business. Machinery was doing all right. You know, he just did a big job. Maybe he felt like bowling out. Because the Greeks, they'd all, every weekend they'd be at somebody else's house, and the men would all sit together, and it was just like arguments and politics, and just like, I don't know, just like a bragging contest. Yeah, they would just, yeah, and the secondhand smoke too. My parents didn't smoke, but, yeah, both my Uncle George's, who lived, like, pretty much same neighborhood as us, one town away, yeah, they'd be over all the time, all in the house, windows closed, dining room table, full of ashtrays, and just puffing away in the house, and both of my parents didn't smoke. They got their little kids running around in diapers, and I'm like a little kid just walking through like a cloud of smoke. Yeah, it was the norm, but James Outman. So yeah, they just be smoking, you know, doing shots of Ouzo. And yeah, I guess my dad wanted to be like, yeah, I got the Changwar, you know. I guess every now and then he'd bring it up, but yeah. Right, and then anytime the kids would look at it like, you know, can we take it for a ride? If we had company over and stuff, like, nah, it's not running. You could sit in it, though. He let people sit in it. We sat in it a couple times, and he never got it running. He was a busy guy. He worked a lot, so good intentions, but... BMW one time, too. Didn't have that long. That was, like, one of the older ones again. Which is cool. And an old Mercedes, too. Really old, because he liked diesel, and it took diesel fuel. But I guess for him, that was, yeah. You know, I got my Mercedes, my thing. Gerald Ford. It's just I found out fast. Oh, my dad got a Mercedes, and the kids are riding the bike down the block, and, you know, and their dad has, like, a brand new, you know, whatever. You know, they'd kind of laugh at it or something. Which is wrong, but, you know, it's, something my father was very proud of, and then I see, like, something like the kids were like laughing at me about. So which shouldn't be, yeah, stuff like that you shouldn't give a crap about. But when you're young, yeah, like when you're young, you got to be in school, like same classroom, how many, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, same kids over and over on the bus. You don't want to make yourself a target. You just gotta protect yourself a little. But no, even the Mercedes, I don't know if they laughed at the Mercedes per se, but I know the Peugeot American Eagle, stuff like that. Remember when I was 19, I borrowed the American Eagle because my car was in the shop or something. And it was really dusty because my dad, he's not the type that's washing the car every day or going to the car wash or anything. He'd wash his trucks, before the car. So it built a lot of dust at the machine shop too. So a lot of dust on it, and I brought it to work. I was a door-to-door salesman. We had a fun group of guys. So everybody jumped in the Eagle and we drove. So one of the kids I worked with, around my age I guess, wrote Nick's Love Mobile on it. So they got a kick out of I got a kick out of the car. I was more embarrassed than they were being seen in that thing. And it was like, did you you could smell the gas. So so then I get back to my dad, and then I remember, like, I go to that, next time I see him in the house, he's got this look on his face, and he's like, and he starts yelling at me. He's like, who's Mobili? My dad was very homophobic. So they wrote Nick's Love Mobile. He thought it wrote like Nick loves Mobili. He thought like Mobili was like a dude's name, like Billy. Oh my God, it was a genuine, like, who's Mobili? Like, and I don't remember if I laughed and like, whoa, like that's not what it is, or if, I was 19, maybe I would have laughed it off. Or maybe it was, maybe I just like put out the fire quick with him. Like, whoa, it's not, stop. No, I probably laughed. Yeah, I think I did laugh at him. Yeah, 19, I was able to, like, find the humor in a lot of this stuff. So, who's Mobili? Yeah, he didn't understand the culture. Heavy metal was big. I'd buy the metal magazines, and I'd cut out, they had posters in the magazines. I'd put Metallica up, all these dudes with long hair surrounding my room. Right, King Diamond, and even stuff I didn't listen to too much, but if it was metal, looked cool, it was up on the wall. So Megadeth, Metallica, Slayer. I wonder if at least it wasn't like, the hair bands and some of them were a little like that. Yeah, I'm sure I had, Judas Priest up there. Yeah, he's pretty freaky looking. Hope that wasn't the first dude he looked at. Oh, wait, what was the, oh, he had like a girl's name, right? Oh, I forgot. Alright, guys, I'm going to do the recap. What year? Sorry, I'm so behind chat. What year? 1978. December 29th, 1978. I find out later that in my school district growing up, if you were born before like December 15th or after December 15th, you weren't supposed to enroll in school, so that was like the cutoff. Yeah, I think December 15th, something like that. But I knew December 29th kids, the kids that were born in 1978, had the same birthday or born on the 28th or anything. They were all in the grade under me. So my parents like signed me up for school a year early. Technically, like not, but at least I got out of school a year earlier, but maybe, another year of seasoning, getting a little more Americanized would have helped, A little smarter. Oh, so like the summer of 77. Yeah, that's like, I have a sister who was born in 77. mother knew English. She learned it younger than my father. My father, it took him a while to pick up on the English, so we spoke Greek in the house. And what that ended up doing, like my sister, yeah, like she learned Greek before English. So in second grade, she got, she had to repeat the second grade. So we actually had to be in the same grade, which was, yeah. I don't know, which I didn't mind it when we were younger. We were never in the same class or anything. But when we hit like high school and shit, I don't know, middle school, I don't think. Yeah, high school, yeah, being a few of the same class. That's kind of awkward, Kind of awkward. I wasn't, because I had my friends that, like when you're younger and you're talking on the phone, you don't want your parents to hear, like, what you guys are talking about and, like, all this stuff. And I don't know, I just fell. And she was a big snitch, too, tattletale. Mom. That was, like, her favorite word. Mom. She would say, no, I was the opposite. I didn't tell any, I did not like snitching. Did not like tattletaling. Just keep a secret. What are you going to get if you tell on people? So, yeah, she was that. So, yeah, we had to be in a couple of same classes. Yeah, and then, of course, you got, if you're sitting there and, I don't know, just a lot. Yeah, you're growing a lot. You're afraid, like, one of your friends is going to say something in it. So, you had a couple of wise guy friends that would say something that you would come take home to mommy. And it was weird. There was this one class. It was social studies in high school. I forgot what grade. It was me. My sister was in the class. It was actually a class that, had a couple of my best friends in it. Michael Lamoya. Was Mike Carator in there? Mike Amoya, Mike Carator. But then I had, maybe another kid or two that I didn't like that were like wise guys too. So you're worried like at any moment like that dude could like blast something out. And now, you're getting embarrassed in front of your sister or whatever. Like whatever it is. But it got even weirder because I have cousins in Greece. George and Kostas, they came to America. They're like on my mother's side, my mother's sister's kids. They live in, my mother grew up, Mytilene or Lesvos. So, yeah, Greek, little Greek village, like population 400. It's a little area. I don't know if it was 400 houses or 400 population. So, yeah, they're not really. They're going from 400 to like, New York or something. So what's the point? So they came to America to go to school. Kostas was older. He ended up going to Stony Brook. Like, Dean's List. Went there the 4 years and then stayed there for the next. Either went 8 or so. Whatever, yeah, at least 8 years. All at Stony Brook, He's a doctor. He's a genius. He always played chess and, I don't know. Like, we went to see the Star Wars movie, I remember, and when Yoda was fighting, he was, like, jumping out of his seat. He was, into all that stuff. But he's a very smart dude. And then, I had a cousin, George. He was not stupid either. He was a smart kid, too. Not like Kostas. Kostas was a genius. And he's cool, too, but you talk to him, and it's like, yeah. He can, he uses, he's definitely, like, levels. He just talks, just way levels above, for that age, anyway. So, George, George was my cousin. He ends up going to my high school, and he's in the same grade as me. And guess who's in that class? So it's me, my sister, and now my cousin George from Greece, who, was living in my basement with my grandmother. And I was trying to introduce him to my friends and stuff. And I'm afraid we like to, if we met up at the park or rode our bikes something, or, do, I don't know, like reckless kids stuff to do and like, I don't know, curse a little, or I don't know, whatever it was, Maybe, I don't know, he wasn't into anything like that. He just Wanted to listen to Eye of the Tiger and like work out like all day. Be in the basement, like you'd hear it all day. And then like he'd come up, like, or you'd go down, or he'd come up and, you know, he's I don't know, in like short shorts, nothing else on, like sweating, like a headband around his head. Yeah, so he'd be Eye of the Tiger. It was motivating him. Yeah, and he had like, yeah, the Greek clothes he had were were a lot different, like the European style there, so he definitely stuck out. And I tried to, introduce him, and then, I don't know, he didn't, he never really clicked. Like, I don't know, he didn't attempt to click. I don't know, maybe it wasn't his thing. Maybe they were too mature or something, I don't know. But yeah, they saw like the weird Greek kid, and but I'd see the girls like, oh, who's the, it's either the dudes are like, yo, who's the weird guy, or some girls like, yo, who's the, hot foreign guy over there that doesn't speak English. Oh, hello, I am George. So yeah, it was funny. All right, guys, I will do a recap. But yeah, I had 2 older sisters. Yeah, my sister a year older than me. My other one was 3-4 years older than me. She was more, she was the Guido, the Guidette. She was, she's the one, that would, like, sneak out and have a cigarette, like, jump. She was on the 2nd floor of the house. She'd, like, climb out the window, go on the roof. That way, she could sneak out of the house and go out for the night, wherever they went. Either a dude, some Guido picked her up in a Camaro, or one of her Guidette friends. And she was a senior. No, when I was a freshman, she just graduated. But she was tough. I remember, she beat some grades. She used to go to work with my dad, too. My dad took her to work. Luckily, she got tough from it, and, she's still in high school, took cosmetology, had the girly side to her, too. But she had the tough edge, too, so, yeah, somebody tried to distract her. I remember, she was tough. You didn't want to mess with my sister. Freaking, doing, rebuilding machines and picking up machines with high-lows, and yeah, she would drive the forklifts, and she would do the rigging and the chains and the belts. Strap the machines down. Or what, So I would go, but my other sister was the opposite, She wouldn't want to get her hands dirty. And we thought, like, I think that'd be like a normal thing for a lot of, but I guess, my father, like, made her feel like a lazy piece of crap for, like, doing that. She's a little princess. And she wasn't even, like, a spoiled, like, brat like that or anything. Just didn't want to get dirty. Like, it's crazy how they interpreted that into, like, Like, he took it as an insult. Oh, she didn't want to come into the family business. And she was smaller than my other sister. She was, like, 5 foot. Very petite. Like, she's moving around, 2-ton machinery. She's going to push her on the shop. And yeah, I don't see her doing that. But they got, us thinking that too. Like, oh, you didn't go to work today. Anybody still there? So he's on here. So yeah, the Guida. So yeah, she was more of the wild child, and she, I don't know, she was able to like keep a secret. She was cool for a while, but then I don't know. Then the coolness went away, and yeah, suddenly not like she should have kept smoking inside. Like a little kid playing around with some cigarettes or. Yeah, she had a really nice IROC Z, Guida. You said they had the big hair and they go to the freestyle clubs and all that. And her friends all look good too. Like, I love when her friends came over and stuff. But she got older. She became very, opposite, not wild child at all. She used to have, all her records. She was really into the music and all that stuff. And, then she kind of turned into a tattletale. Remember, got caught with, like, I don't know, 20 cans of spray paint in the trunk of my car. You know, we got snitched out. The whole town got snitched out for, like, some graffiti when we were younger. I was, like, 17. First got my license delivering pizzas. I stopped by the corner market and blocks me in. Just like, these two kids got caught with a lot of drugs, and graffiti was a problem in, like, the 90s, so in 95, 96, like, they would let them get away with, like, okay, we'll just forget about that. If you could tell me who writes this. So it ratted out, like, 20 kids from the town. So there was a snitch in the town, and then we didn't get arrested, though. It was, like, throughout the summer, once a week, we had to, like, power wash, paint fences. It was fun, though. She would, like, buy a pizza pie, and this lady Janice, undercover, in charge of the graffiti division. So she just, and I just said, listen, because I was still at the age, I don't want my parents finding out anything bad I do. Like, I don't know, like, I wouldn't even talk about, like, the graffiti, because I got caught in high school, got in trouble with that stuff. But yeah, that's what I liked. I wasn't into drugs in high school or anything. I learned graffiti, and I kind of just loved the art, like playing around with the letters, doing simple bubble letters, and then watching them evolve to, like, what, that I really enjoyed. And I had sloppy handwriting, and it's, that helped my handwriting and everything. And I enjoyed it. I wasn't just doing stuff to, like, vandalize people's stuff. I'd rather do a nice, beautiful thing, like by the train, train tunnels or something. Train tracks, not on the train, but, like, the tunnels. Then go to, like, somebody's house and, do it on their fence. Although, did that a couple times, but that's what we'd have to go to the house and apologize and, like, power wash their fence for them. So what happened there was, so it's just like, it's not jail, not on your record. Just come once a week, and after the summer it's over. That's it. It's like a community service program, she called it. I was like, all right, I don't want my parent. Okay, like, all right, I won't tell your parent. Yeah, she even said, I'll tell your mom. You're part of a community service program. So that's what I told her, because I had my license suspended at the time. When I first got my car, I wanted to see how fast it could go. I went on the expressway. I just had to go, like, 2 exits. I hit, like, 103. I get off. Next thing you know, I get pulled over. First time I try to see what the car's all about. And I get, he caught me at 82. So I was like, ooh, could have caught me at 103. He's like, you know how fast you were going? I'm like, yeah, 103. No, 82 and a 55, which, first 6 months you have your license. You cannot have that kind of speeding ticket. So yeah, I had my license suspended right away. So she had to come with the police truck and pick me up every week. So as long as my mom thought it was community service and not because, she caught 20 cans of spray paint in my trunk to back up evidence that I vandalized the town. It was fun, though. It was a bunch of my friends, and it was even, like, some kids from the other side of town we weren't friends with, but we got along there, and some kids from the next town over that we knew their tag, and they were big, but we never really knew them, so we got to meet them. Oh, it's Mode, and it's, we knew them by their tags. So what happened? So, yeah, like, it wasn't on the down. One time I went there. Everything's going fine, right? Once a week, not bad. We're having our fun for now. And then News 12 Long Island shows up. That's like the big... So yeah, I get on TV there. I didn't want an interview. I didn't get... I don't want them seeing me on TV for that. A couple of them were like proud of it. They're like, oh yeah, like they did the interview, like, oh, and what's your name? And he's like, yo, my name's Mode Wonder. And it sounded so dumb. I wish I could still see that video. So yeah, you could tell his parents didn't give a crap about that. Because it said, yeah, I'm pretty sure the News 12 thing pretty much blew up my spot. But yeah, people saw me on TV, relatives and stuff. They were calling my mom, letting her know. She said, yeah, he's doing a good community service program. So she was, I don't know, she was naive. She bought into a lot of the stupid BS that I would tell her. Oh my God. Like I used to play, yeah, I would act sick really good. Anytime I wanted to be sick from school, I got it. Didn't even have to put the thermometer at the light bulb or anything. Just, yeah, I had the voice, yeah, no, I can't, and that's it. A little of that, yeah, the whisper. But, so yeah, so we decided, me and my friends who were called, yeah, it was me, Gully, Rich, Lee, I think it was like 4 of us, they were like in my direct, group of friends. So we decided to play hooky one week. Instead of going to the thing, yeah, my friend Rich is like, nah, we don't need to go there. F that. It sucks. I was like, what about the pizza? The pizza was, we had pizza. She tried to sucker us with pizza. And I knew she was going to be pissed off about it. Like, just going to disappear. Just a no-show. So, yeah, we didn't go. And then, yeah, I remember we went to like a parking garage by the mall on the second deck. We're all hanging out in the car, doing what kids do. Nothing too crazy, but, just chilling and, definitely not a community service. Alright, and then, yeah, when I get home later that day, yep, they're waiting for me. Was it my mother on the front lawn? No, my sister maybe first. All I know is Janice pulled up to the house. Wasn't there. I guess she called. After a while, she just knew I wasn't going to show up or something. Or I bailed on her. So, yeah, she told my sister exactly what it was. Yep, she blew up my spot because I didn't show up one day. She couldn't trust Janice, I guess. I don't know. Played hooky once. And she wasn't having that. So my sister told my mother, and then it went from, lying about community service, and I'd look at her with a straight face. She was not proud of me, but like almost like I was doing a good thing, and she bought into it. Even though she went to high school to pick me up, because, I got caught by the security guard in 9th grade, like tagging on, marker on the wall, in the holes, in the staircase. My friend was supposed to keep lookout, and I guess she went the other way. I don't know. They went in my locker, got my books, and I would doodle a lot. So yeah, everything was there, and she matched it up, and yeah. And what was I worried about? No, don't call my mom. You can't call my mother. So yeah, my mother went there. As you get older, you're like, wow. That wasn't even something you should have been too scared about your mom finding out. But yeah, I was scared of my parents. Because they were so straight edge, I didn't want them finding anything bad out. So yeah. So then, yeah, my older sister turned into a snitch. And then, yeah. So then, yeah, I lost that trust in her. But my other sister, yeah. Like if I was, a little younger, even at like 18, 19, I'm not smoking in front of my parents, even older than that. So I remember, if I snuck a cigarette in the backyard or something, and my sister caught a whiff of it, ooh, it could be like the littlest whiff, like she walks outside and it hits her in the face or something. That's it, the alarm setting off. First words out of the mouth, like, I don't know, I guess my dad and my mom preaching how bad all that stuff was, and actually really soaked into her. So she thought that was like smoking crack or something. Her face would turn, and then like the loud screams of like mom, and or like, what's that smell? Just loud enough for everybody to hear. So it just always blew up the spot. I'm pretty sure she joined me when, you know, we would steal the It's a Boy cigars when the babies were born in the family. We go in the back and like try to smoke a cigar. A couple times, I'm sure, when she was really younger. But or my uncles would, after all that secondhand smoke, yeah, they go through like a pack each. My godmother, my uncle, my other uncle, all three of them, just 3 packs of cigarettes secondhand, and then they'd leave and the ashtray would be full. And I remember one time, yeah, I stole, because I actually liked the smell of the smoke. I told both my parents when I was younger. They just had me around it all the time. I'd go to the coffee shop, and you know, all the Greek men were smoking, and I would catch a whiff. Some of them smoked, I don't know, like something that just smelled really good. I don't know if it was the brand or if it was like a, I don't know, something just a little bit. And I enjoyed that. So they would leave, and I would go in the ashtray and like take a butt out, and then I go in the back and like try. And I didn't know how to smoke. I didn't even know you were supposed to inhale or anything, or so yeah, just think about it, like somebody's nasty, you know, little cigarette butt left over me, and I'd sneak it. So yeah, I was doing that. Yep. Wait for them to leave. Do that. And then go in the back. And they were smaller, so yeah, it was harder to light. I probably burned my nose a couple times and stuff. But second, yeah, it's just crazy. Like, no matter where we went, just windows closed, doors locked. Straight edge Greek people mixed in with like the, you know, the hardcore smokers and, you know, the liquor drinkers. Most of the men would, you know, take shots of the ouzo and scotch and stuff. But, you know, women, none of the Greek women in my family smoked. Not one of them. It was, I don't know, taboo or something. And not all the men did, but yeah, it was more like a man thing. But my godmother did. So I take that back. But like a lot of the, yeah, the family functions, the immediate, yeah, they would be the family functions, and yeah, just be a cloud of smoke, man. My uncle, yeah, he'd pull up on his motorcycle, park on the grass, you know, and he'd like walk right in, start like he always had the attitude, hey, Uncle George, like, you could say something like, oh, nice motorcycle, say something about the motorcycle, oh, you parked on the grass, and he'd be like, what the F are you talking about? Have that rough cursing voice, man. Like, so yeah, profanity, and like if you ask him something, he always had that little sass answer. That, or he got like real giggly and happy, like and he just start like giggling all the time. That, or he was just, you know, the baddest man in the world. You know, he was good with the ladies. I remember, because yeah, my dad was married, working hard, and he was in the apartment, you know, we'd visit him and, you know, meet his girlfriends, and yeah, rode the motorcycle, hung out with some of the New York Islanders, lived in Uniondale, which is where the Nassau Coliseum is, and he was a drinker, so he went to the bars, and that's where the Islanders would go to. And yeah, I remember he always had beautiful yeah, girlfriends, and then he settled down, got married. Terrorist on the road for work. Oh, on the road for work. Yeah, hope you have a good day at work. So yeah, a lot of the hypocritical stuff, like this is bad, that's bad, that's bad, that. So when I was younger, right, you guys, everywhere I went, I was surrounded by smoke, and you didn't expect me to, maybe a little bit, you know, the chance of maybe getting some of my system and, getting used to it. Maybe that would make me end up, trying it. I don't know. I didn't have, I was, I would sneak the little butts here and there when I could, but like, that wasn't like a chronic thing. That didn't happen enough that I was like, I think I was, I remember my first pack, I didn't know what I was buying, and I ended up, it was like a cigarette machine. I pulled the thing. I just saw Marlboro, I guess, or no, Camel. I think it was Camel. And it was non-filtered. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. So that was in my first pack. I'm trying to smoke is non-filtered Camels. Like, are you kidding? Or Marlboro Reds. I think they were Camels, though. And that stuff's so bad for you. Like, all nicotine tobacco is bad for you, but vapes, all that stuff, yes. But so yeah, and I remember I still feared the parents, and I didn't even want like people watching me do it. I do it on my own. I didn't do it to like be cool or anything. Just I was craving it. I really liked the smell for years. I told my mom when I was like 12, or 13, when I get older I'm gonna smoke. I like this. So I kind of warned her when I was younger. And I never got her, did that. Once I got, I remember somebody called me like, oh, you're not even inhaling. And that's like a little after high school, probably. I still wasn't even inhaling. Or trying, or I thought I was, but I really wasn't. And they thought, oh, look at this, do this. And then I tried and I, start coughing. That's like the typical thing when you try to do it. Oh man, yeah, you'd be self-conscious how you're holding it. Yeah, once you figure it out how to get it down, you're flicking it. Stupid things. I probably look so like unnatural, like doing that when I first, tried to. Yeah, probably looking at me like, what is this kid doing? He's holding it weird. He's not inhaling. It's very awkward. So yeah, there was a time, it seems like the 80s, everywhere it was supermarket. Anywhere you went, it was around. And now they started those no smoking diners and areas, and it's like, wow, nobody could believe they were doing that. And now it's like you can't even picture the time where you were even allowed to like walk anywhere where you smell that stuff and get secondhand. Yeah, different times. But yeah, my uncle, he was the type that did like 3 packs a day or something, like bad. My godmother would say, yeah, every 2 seconds, lighting it up, telling stories. Me and my when I was younger, a pack would last me like, at first I was only doing it on the weekends. It wasn't even, I could go all week at work with doing it without doing it. And then, I don't know, never got crazy into it. A pack would last for a while, like 2 weeks, but even the average was like a pack would go a week, even when I was, doing it more. Didn't even like it most of the time. Take wake up or something, that first thing you get dizzy, and and I even felt those like when I was young, and I don't know why I like kept trying. It was not a good feeling. It was almost like an anxiety thing. Remember I tried it on my lunch break at high school once. That was like one time I tried it on like school grounds, walking to or a little off school grounds maybe, a little far away from the actual building. Remember I snuck some in, and I lit one, and after I got so dizzy, so nervous. That's like before I actually had my own. That was like my first one. I remember how nervous and dizzy. Oh my god. So yeah, they didn't agree with me. I got like that paranoid, like sweats, like instant. Nobody was around, but I was solo. I was like, all right, at least I'm alone now. So the thought of like feeling like that, like, oh, everybody's watching me, they're gonna catch me. Yeah, it was not a good. I didn't like it, but I kept doing it for whatever reason. Because I guess I'm telling you, it was secondhand smoke. I probably caught body was craving the nicotine, and I liked the smell, but I didn't like the way it made me feel. Sometimes it gave me a headache or something. A lot of time I was just I wouldn't even want one. Oh. But when you're sitting down, a little kid, you're smelling something. I don't know. I thought it was good. Even church, the incense, I thought that smelled good. Nothing like obscene. 8th grade, I had my mom as an English teacher. Oh yeah. See, I would have dreaded that, man. Cigarettes and NY, like $15. Actually, remember, yeah, like $10 was Ions ago. Then it went up to 12. Yeah, like $15. But I think the city's even more, because I'm on Long Island. New York City's always more. So like, when they were like 12 on Long Island, they were like, 15, 16, 17 in the city. City's probably like $20, I would guess, if they're 15 on Long Island. Yeah, there's a higher tax in Manhattan, unless they adjusted it or something. Yeah, if you could get away with cheating, that's cool. Yeah, I tried cheating a couple times. Yeah, I wasn't really, yeah, I wasn't the type. I tell you, I have a guilty conscience, man. Right? My friend be like, you just write it on paper and you put it in your sleeve and I don't, like, I'd be influenced, I'd try, so, yeah, like, okay, let's do it. Like, I wouldn't want to do it, but okay, he said it's easy and let's do it. Yeah, I'd probably look so nervous. I'm sure I'd be caught if I, definitely not a good cheater. Yeah, not very slick. Because you'd think you're sitting in a class and then you're just going to, like, casually get your hand in your sleeve, pull out a piece of paper and look at it. And the teacher might, look up and catch you. Yeah, I didn't like that feeling. So, yeah, that wasn't for me. If I was going to get a bad grade, I was going to get a bad grade. Alright, guys. Yeah, I'm going to start setting up the recap. No, I was having fun tonight, man. Thank you, guys. I was telling, not too long ago, my son a lot of these stories about, like, when my father was younger. I swear, my son, he was laughing nonstop for a while, telling the ugly cars and all that. And there's a lot more to it. I could stay live for like a month talking about an un-Americanized way of life. Yeah, the red. They'd put the red dot on us. Not the red dot. Do things, to just cause attention. Yeah, this is not what people do here. Even if it's, a Greek thing or what other country is big in. Mm-hmm. And dating was an awkward thing too. Like, supposedly, like, I don't know. My mother was very straight edge, She had 3 kids by the age of 21. But, like, very mature. Was ready to take on that task. And did it great. Good cook and clean, but straight, Yeah, I didn't hear her say one curse, like, ever. Like, until there was a point where, alright, you know, the crazy life stuff happens and, right, the new generation, maybe a little disrespectful in front of her or something, and but yeah, she went a long time without doing it, and yeah, it took a lot for, you know, if she's hearing, you know, those spoken in the house, you know. I took me a long time before I could even, like, drop a curse in front of my parents. Yeah, very, very long, well into my 20s and stuff. Yeah, I was not the type like, I'm 18, I'll do what I want. Nah, I was like, yeah, it was like a disrespect thing, like, and no matter how, yeah, my dad would, yeah, it would be pretty disrespectful. I don't know, I was, you know, I'd be playing, I'd be like cleaning gutters, I'd be going to work on the weekends, I'd be, yeah, he was very hard on me. Like, if, I don't know, if I was playing a video game at the wrong time when he needed me to do something, or I didn't get up fast enough, I was like the laziest dude in the world. So he made me feel like, yeah. Because at my age, I was working very young, and I tried to work really hard, tried to learn everything, tried to, you know, be like, good at, you know, be a big help. I didn't just want to go there and, like, you know, not work. I wanted to, you know, put in that work. So I didn't just go there for the lunch and the coffee breaks, but it was the benefit. Yeah, so I worked a lot. Yeah, so yeah, he was very hard on, yeah, the lazy thing. Yeah, that was like his favorite word. He learned, I don't know when he learned lazy. Many he learned that. Yeah, that was the, oh, like, I want to play Mario Brothers. Like, no, we gotta go, we gotta rake the leaves. That's it. Just finish raking the leaves in the backyard, and then I go in the back, and it's like all over. We had like massive trees back there, and like, all right. Or, you know, we're gonna go play some street hockey. That was a big thing, or basketball, or if we got enough people to play baseball. Unless we were playing it's kind of our version of stickball. It was like with a wiffle ball bat with like those blue rubber balls in it. Yeah, and then we'd use a tennis ball. So it was like the court style, just like stickball. You're like, imagine the fence all around, like a basketball court without the basketball net. It's just an empty area with fences. You put the wooden box. Yeah, you tape it against the fence. You have the plastic yellow bat, top cut open, rubber balls in it. Tape back up. And the pitcher uses a tennis ball. It has to hit the box. That's the strike zone. So yeah, that was, you know, if you hit it over the fence, home run. Decent, yeah, no, it wasn't like easy to hit it, but it was, I'm trying to think how big it was, but yeah, that was fun too. You know, or like, I'd be, yeah, the kids from the neighborhood, they'd knock on the door, and like, I remember one time I didn't finish, my mother made this nasty stuff. It was called horta zumi. That's like, horta is grass, and zumi is like broth or something. Not even broth. It's like the liquid from grass or something. Grass juice. It smelled bad, looked bad, tasted bad. Like I had to eat this green grass. It wasn't actual grass from the lawn, but it was not a good green. Yeah. I wasn't even into greens at that time. Not too many. Maybe like lettuce or something. I couldn't eat broccoli or even mushrooms. Yeah, it took me a while to learn to like those things. But that was on another level. Just nasty. It was like almost like a soup. It was like the broth of grass. It's like brown, and it was, nah, the smell was bad, and then there was this like green stuff in there. So my friends, you know, they're waiting for me to come back so we can continue the game we're playing. I was like, all right, I just gotta go home and eat. I didn't finish my dinner, so you're not moving until you eat the whole. So I was like, they're waiting for me. I don't like this. Not good. I'm not having it. But they're waiting for me. Yep. They stuck to their guns. Yeah, that was my mother, I think. Not even my father. She's trying to get me to eat it. It's so good for you. Or just whatever she made for us, we were supposed to eat it, you know? Anything she put in front of us, so maybe that's it. It was like a waste, or I don't know. I remember that was a big deal, like, you're gonna eat it or you're not going out. I think, yeah, I think that sitting there like an hour. By the time I went there, yeah, it definitely got out at some point, I think, you know, but an hour delay, and I don't know, then it gets dark or whatever, because that was probably dinner time. It couldn't be spaghetti and meat sauce night, or, you know, I love the spaghetti and meat sauce and all the Greek dishes. Some pasticcio. Like a Greek baked ziti. Okay, guys. Anybody else in the chat? Yeah, yuck. Yeah, grass juice. Yeah, zumi. I don't know. I never even translated it, but there was a liquid, so I know zumi, like, definitely. Yeah, it's like, yeah, let's boil some water, throw this grass in it, and we'll, yeah, wring out the brown liquid out of the grass. Yeah, so. But it was stuff like that that actually probably appreciate more in life. The work ethic. At the time, you know, I thought he was just workaholic. He was a workaholic. He did overdo it with the work thing, you know. I did become very good at like his machinery business. He was just I don't know, machines were getting into computers and all that, and I was the one that, you know, was going to go to college and take the courses to operate the computer machines. I was close to that, but yep. Yeah, my father is unworkable. Like, I did it for a long time, like, see, from the age of, I don't know, at least, like, I know I was going there at 10, 9, sweeping the floor and stuff, but at least the age of, like, 12, like, is a real job on the weekends and stuff that I learned. Even younger than that, probably. I don't know, I gotta look back. It's like carpenters deal with wood, you know. This is like same thing, but with metal. A lot heavier, more chips, more kerosene bats, and remember, I'd like be washing machine parts in the kerosene sink, and like my hands would get all like red and inflamed and stuff. Like, okay, I should have been putting gloves on for that, or I had gloves and it got in them or something. But yeah, you get strong with that job. So when I started working out at the gym, already had the strength down. So the gym was more about, you know, getting leaner. So yeah, there were benefits, but I don't know. I thought it was great, man. He was just so everything. Like, he'll show you how to do something, and then, all right, okay, I'm watching how you're doing it. Okay, let me do it. And then you go to do it. No, not like that. Like you could be doing it exactly like he's telling you, and he sees something that went wrong. Like, it could be like the slightest, and like sweeping the floor was just. I'm up to like rebuilding machines and like the advanced stuff, and driving the trucks and the high-lows and moving machines, and you know, you pick up a machine and you know, you gotta take it out, put it on the truck, you know, strap it down, make sure when you're driving it's not gonna fall off, you know, make sure it's secure and stuff. You know, stuff that could kill somebody if you don't do the right way. And sweeping the floor appeared to be like He thought he invented like using a little brush for the corners, and then you get the big one and you just go right through it. Like, okay, great. I'm aware of that. That he just always brought up. Oh, like I didn't hear him like the first 1,000 times. You know what it is? If he had the brooms there, he wanted to have full use of everything. Even if you didn't need the big brooms, and you know, you could just knock it out real fast with the little brush. He just, I don't know, somebody, you know, like, oh yeah, I'm not using these brushes, you know, I'm just going to throw them out. And he grabbed them like he wanted to get use out of them. Okay, he had like 3 different long ones, a couple different short ones. They all had different purposes. So you had to use all of them in the right situation. Or you're doing it wrong. But not even that. Even if I was doing it that way, I don't know, he'd think like I'm on the wrong angle, or I'm holding the broom wrong, or something that just a mystery. Stuff, you know, he's showing me when I was like 10. Now I'm like, remember I was like 23 years old at one point. Did I make it till 23? Yeah, I think that was around the time we had like the big fight and I left the family business. And he was always insulted. I got into the food business, you know. I just had a lot more fun there. He made it torture with the, the control freak, and the no trust in anybody. So I caught myself doing that a few times, like turning into him a little, and I stopped it. Like, you know, I was able to and become like a really good manager to people, and you know, not be too rough, and just understand there's more than one way to do something, and you know, you gotta just take the training wheels off and let somebody do something. After a while, you can't just baby them and like nitpick and everything's perfect and there's only, yeah, that's it. He just thought he was the best at everything. And that's why he's 75, and if anybody calls him old or like you're getting weaker, so like he doesn't want to hear it, like he thinks it's like an insult or something, like getting old. He needs to be the strongest, most toughest man in the room at all times. And yeah, I'm not like that. So yeah, I definitely take after my mother. My sisters took after my father. And then me and my brother were the calm types, took after that. Yeah, my sister's very high strung, both of them. But yeah, one of my sisters is exactly like my father, and they don't get along because of that, you know. Yeah, stubborn. Yeah, Brushmaster. Beer 26. All right, thank you, Marcus. If you're still there, sorry, man. Stubborn. Oh, and it was embarrassing going to Burger King or anywhere with him. The coffee shop was alright. We were in his habitat with the Greeks. They were all obnoxious, and he wouldn't even realize it's being obnoxious, I think, but yeah, he's not like he's just I don't know, he just expects the worst in some people and just wants to make sure somebody's going to do something the right way. But the way he goes about it, he probably, yeah, I probably was the victim of some saliva in my Big Macs and stuff. No, we didn't do McDonald's because when we were really young, oh my God, he tells this story all the time about me. He never went back, man. So Burger King was the place of choice, and McDonald's much better than Burger King. Yeah, we were little. I remember we enjoyed going to McDonald's, man. Such a thing. I remember the styrofoam thing with the, right? The beautiful, like, Big Mac would be in there. The chicken nuggets, styrofoam, and oh, man. Yeah, they don't use the styrofoam anymore. But that's the memories I remember. And it was like, yeah, going to McDonald's was like you just, right? You just, I don't know, some kind of, yeah, like, I don't know, something you'd really enjoy when you're like, I don't know, I wouldn't say anything dirty or something, but yeah, very, so we're euphoric or something? Not euphoric. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, going to McDonald's, yeah, just, oh man, kids, that's a place that makes kids happy, man. Food's delicious. They got the whole little Ronald McDonald thing going on and all the little Happy Meal toys. They had the McDonald's plate place. You know how many birthday parties we went to? We're shaking on the Grimace. It was a big Grimace. You'd go in it and hold on and you would just shake. That's all that was, but it was cool. So yeah, McDonald's plate place. Everybody's birthday was there for quite a while. Yeah, no, so yeah, going to McDonald's like great. Like you just, spent the night with, I can't even say Cindy Crawford anymore because she's not been my type for, I don't know why when I was younger she was, like the one I chose, Cindy Crawford was my model of choice. I don't even, maybe. She was on the cover of a Y&M magazine. But I don't know. My taste changed a lot after that. Cindy Crawford. But no, she looked good. Yeah, I guess she got older. She got a little more annoying and it started becoming unattractive. I don't know. Or maybe just people like, oh, Cindy Crawford's the biggest supermodel in the world. Maybe the older dudes are really. But I was at, really young age. Like, I like Cindy Crawford. And you pick your favorite actor. A lot of the kids a little older than me are like Don Johnson. They were like the Miami Vice. The Miami Vice generation. So anyway, McDonald's, and my father's eating his Big Mac or something. I think it was a Big Mac. I don't know. It was a burger for sure. I don't know why he was opening it or something. I don't know if he tastes something or he's examining it. He found like a little piece of I don't know, he claims it was like a metal chip. Now he works in a machine shop. There's always like metal chips to get in your hair. Just like the gloves we wear when we're like, the gloves when you're, gripping like the machines and all that. And, when you're cleaning, you don't want to get your hands. Yeah, you wear gloves a lot when you're, especially the rigging. The chains are dirty and stuff and all that. And you don't want to, destroy your hands. So a lot of times you put on the gloves. So a lot of times little metal chips get stuck on the glove. You get a bad metal splinter. So metal was like it was definitely, definitely a good chance it fell out of his hair and went in the burger or something. But he claims it was, when you clean the grill with like the Brillo pad, thought it was like the steel wool of the Brillo. They didn't clean it good. And they left that there. And they claims it was the Brillo. Always says that. Never went to McDonald's after that. Well, he didn't. My mother still took his sip. If I asked, he told me that story and then it was out. Just because one location, one worker might have not cleaned the grill properly and left a piece of the Brillo there. Definitely a metal chip out of his hair, bro. He's been boycotting McDonald's for, he's 75 now. He hasn't eaten McDonald's since we were, at least over 30 years because of that. So, yeah, stubborn. He believed it. He didn't want to blame himself for putting the chip in the thing. Yeah, nah, somebody didn't clean the thing right. Yeah, the Brillo, that's what it is. When he thought of it, he probably sat there, he thinks and, comes up, like a light bulb, like the Greek philosophers and stuff. That's what he does. He got it. Yeah, I know what happened. Of course, it's not my fault. I do everything perfect. Your Uncle Georges are degenerates, I'm the responsible one. They go to the OTB and they bet on the horse races. And they were more wild. They played poker, they smoked, they drank, and my father was straight edge and worked hard and had his own business. And they worked for siding companies. They were still making good money too, doing aluminum siding and stuff back then. Home repair, windows and all that. So I was led to believe my Uncle Georges were my dad put it in my head you do not want to be like them. They were almost like losers. Because he had the title of his own business. And he worked very hard. He didn't know about the work smarter, not harder thing, So yeah, no McDonald's. Okay, let me stop talking about my father. Disrespectful. And then just things he would say. In the beginning, he would say, and he would always say, in the bikini. So we'd always laugh when he said that. In the bikini, it was there. Yeah, that was a big one. But yeah, we'd walk into the fast food place. It's our turn to order, so we're waiting in line. He's got plenty of time to look at the menu. He's been to Burger King 1,000 times, know what it is. He knows like what's on the menu, man. We get to the line and like it's our turn. Oh, can I help you, sir? And he would go, "Eh, what?" Act like he couldn't speak English. Like he had broken English at the time, but he was able to speak. "Eh, what?" Hold on. And he'd start looking and like, I don't know, being very rude. And then, because of that Brillo incident, he would like, just ask them, yeah, make sure you clean make sure you do this. Barking orders at the employees there. Yeah, make sure you clean the grill. Don't be getting steel wool in my Big Mac. Oh no, we're at Burger King now where it didn't even happen. And then, yeah, he would just say things like, no ice. No, he thought it was like a scam. Like, yeah, they put a lot of ice so you don't. Well, they put ice to make it cold, and yeah, it saves room. Maybe they shouldn't put too much ice. But he'd do no ice because he'd get every last drip of soda. But yeah, every time he said the no ice, like it was like a point the finger and like you crook, no ice. Just stuff like that, man. And then like if he saw somebody online that like, I don't know, he thought like something was wrong with them or something, like they were different. Different meaning not like a Greek tough guy. If there was I don't know, dude wearing an earring in his left ear. At the time, the left ear was like the cool thing. He caught a glimpse of it. He would just like stare at them, and just definitely had a staring problem. And anytime not even a beautiful girl. Anytime a girl was walking in the street or anywhere, especially when we're driving, I'd be sitting shot. Shot was a very uncomfortable situation for a while, for a long time with my dad. Be sitting there. I'm going through puberty and I'm feeling the anxiety and nervous or whatever. Like, I remember like those times, like at that age, 13 or something. And I'm feeling like, not like my confident little elementary self that's like running around. I'm the toughest dude in the world. Defending anybody who, then I went through phase of, oh shoot, like the acne's coming, all that fast food pizza, and it's like a sin to miss a meal in a Greek house. So you have to have breakfast, lunch, dinner, or like it's so bad for you. So yeah, and then the diner, like once a week, my godparents' diner, cheeseburger deluxes with fries and 3 refills of like root beer or soda. I remember coming home from the diner every weekend, like, just feeling disgusting. I couldn't sleep, just so full. Like, that was not, we did it every week. That's when I, like, put on some weight. But then I worked out, yeah. But took me till, 17, 18 years old to, like, lose that diner fat. Yeah, oh my God, like... And it tasted great. I wanted more. And then like, I'd have like a twin burger deluxe. It'd be like 2 burgers on it with fries. And I'd finish my fries and like, I want more fries. And, mother would argue, no fry. And then my God, you want, they owned it and more for, they were just like, hey, eat what you want. People are supposed to eat. After I lost, this is later on when I got, through my first split up, my first divorce, I lost like 50 pounds in a month. Yeah, it was a rough divorce. Yeah. I learned a lot then. That was like a rude awakening. I didn't have enough experience in how liars operate and stuff. And a year of a charade, pretty much, like. And then you find out, wow, how come you said you liked that and that and that? Everything I liked, you liked. Everything that you didn't like any of that, like you're, yeah, just to impress you. And then that turned into, oh wow, everything else is a lie. And, yeah, so whatever. So yeah, it got hit like a ton of bricks. And then she would always initiate the together forever and all this like baby stuff that I went to, calling each other like Pookie and stuff. Ah man, fell all into that stuff. Started all that stuff. Oh man, I got used to like that weird, wouldn't hang up the phone without saying I love you. And I thought like if my friends who were married or dating, if they hung up and they didn't say it with thought like, oh, they're having problems. If anything, if she's saying it too much, that's probably when you got to worry. So it's probably, you don't have to tell them all the time. Yeah, I figured that out. So I thought that was like the norm. So, but no, it's my father we were roasting all night. Sorry. And because my father was so homophobic, like, oh my God, so homophobic. He made that word like I'd hear it and it was like, oh my God, like the most embarrassing word in the world to hear. Like I didn't want to have a conversation where everybody said, like he just made that so, just oh my God, just the way he was doing it. Like he thought, I don't know, he came to America, the culture, he thought men were supposed to have short hair and like not wear deodorant. Short hair, not brush it even like putting gel on your hair is like, oh, something's wrong with you. Men don't wear certain colors. Men don't like. Now you see like everybody, everybody's got some fly purple clothes or something, or that doesn't mean nothing. And it didn't mean anything back then, but it was a little more, certain colors, people might prejudge you more back then, but not even that. I don't know. He just, everything, like the long hair with the dudes and he didn't get that. He didn't get the earrings. He didn't get, even like sense of humor that's like a little, with like, any of that. You made any kind of joke that was like a little bit insinuating, so like like that's it, be disgusted or like. So anyway, that was I don't know, and my parents were strict with my sisters about dating, like not gonna date till college, and even after high school it was still like my older sister, she was the one that was sneaking out and stuff. They both had like little boyfriends here and there, nothing too serious. My sister was engaged at like 18 or 19. She was very independent, moved out. The other one, suffered the, wanted to be a good Greek girl and listen to her parents, and her parents led her wrong. Because even at 20, 21, 22, I'm watching the ages and like, oh, what do you think of this person? And like, nobody was good. No, this person. And then she became picky, and I don't know, that was just, when you, no makeup till 18 or this or that, that's, that's not the American culture. Kids are going to get, I don't know, even me, it was like I don't know, my father went up to me, like, since he was really homophobic, and he's seeing heavy metal pictures on my wall, which I love metal, which was kind of like a very macho cool thing to like death metal, like hard metal back then. And he's your sisters, no, like, if you want you can date. Like he told me that at a young age. I think I was into metal 13, 14. A lot of kids were dating at 14 and stuff, but that age was so he would tell me that. But then he would warn me, don't ever take them home, or don't ever bring him here, don't ever bring him here. That was his rule. Because if your sisters see that, I'm gonna like he's gonna. Oh my God, then they're gonna think that they could. I don't know. It was a weird situation. My dad was like, like the shh shh. Thought he was so slick. But yeah, he tried to. Yeah, the Greek fathers try to shackle up their daughters. And I don't know. It's good in some ways and bad in some. It depends how strict they get. My father would be extra. I remember being like, what was I? Remember he tried to give me a curfew once. I was already. He's always up early, sleeping early, so he had no clue. Like for years, I've been what time I come home, and so I remember he tried to so my mom would know, like, all right, some nights be home at 3 during the week, maybe 1 or 2 or something. Then eventually as I got older, it just got later, and sleepovers and motel parties, and then clubs in the city. Like then she gave up eventually, just waiting up. She couldn't do that forever. But I think I was 21. I don't know. He just said the silliest. He says extreme stuff, just like I was like going out or something, and then he was up, and it was like he's still up. I think I was leaving at like 8 or something. He was usually out before then. It's like be home by 9, like 9:30 or 10. He said 9:30 or 10 or something, or maybe I was leaving at like 8. And my mother was laughing too, like, don't be ridiculous. What are you talking about? He was home at 10 o'clock in 10th grade or something. Oh, I wasn't allowed to roam the street. If I was at a friend's house, I could get home at 10. It's another thing. A lot of kids would, be allowed to hang out on the streets till like 10 or 11. Some didn't even have a curfew, even like 8th, 9th grade and stuff. 10th grade, high school, definitely a lot of them just ride their bikes or they won't come and go. Yeah, me it was, I couldn't just... If I walked out of the house at night, like, where are you going? Because she knew if I was going to a friend's house, she would drive me or something. It's like, okay, I'll take you there. So, I couldn't get away with, I snuck out a couple times. But after high school, I broke out. So, he just be home by 9. You're gonna... you can't have a boyfriend until you're 30. You can't, just extreme shit. Get straight A's, oh my God. Never once checked on my schoolwork or anything, but lead by example, Even if I got straight A's, maybe you'd hear about it, but if I got worse grades, you wouldn't even know about it. So he never checked. That was all. Not his job, not on the description. Anybody's, have you done the recap? I'm gonna do it now. Yeah, so if anybody's waking up now, just joining. Yeah, it'll upload too. I am, I'm gonna turn some kind of animated or movie or book or something, so a lot of things that I've documented when I'm live, like, gonna go back to one day and, alright, because a lot of things you forget as you get older. Ooh, like little details there, so that'll all be part of I think comedy, documentary, something like that. And then other things I rant about that are for other things, ranted about bullying and all that stuff. Yeah, that'll come in handy too. But good material. Alright, recap time. Oh, you're still there, Mark? Okay, cool. Yeah, no, there was a bunch of you still listening to it, so it's funny. It was a very funny, we had a really good upbringing, really good childhood. And it was funny, I'm not even complaining that we were, the weird Greek family or something, where we lived, our neighbors, it was like a senior citizen complex. That's what it felt like. Even Larry on the right side next door. Forgot who was on the other side. Across the street was Connie, the old lady. Then you had the other old couple there. Yeah, it was all old people. And then this old Greek lady that lived the house. That old Greek couple. Well, my parents even know we're Greek and we're living there. I was riding my bike one day and some lady just flags me down on the bike. She lives like, yeah, across the street in the house over. One or two houses over. One or two. Yeah, like really close. So she just flags me down. Boy. She called me boy. And then she wanted me to play with her grandsons. There were two of them. Martino and Sophocles, like Sophocles and Martino. And her name was like Minnie Mouse is Minnie, but in America it was Minnie. So Minnie, Sophocles, and Martin. Martin really liked, he was weird. He was a little young, like a year or two younger. And they were from Greece, straight off the boat, Greece, visiting grandma. Yeah, it doesn't... oh, no, they knew some... Yeah, no, Sophocles was... Yeah, knew enough English. Martino didn't know as much. No, it was good, though. But I knew Greek. Not perfect like them if they talk fast on, but yeah, I could talk Greek, they could talk English. We got along great. Broken English, broken Greek. So yeah, she just flagged me down and said, like, play with it. It's like, come here. And they had trees on their front lawn, and it was weird because I met them. The first thing we were doing, they bought like this baseball, like it was it's like a beanbag almost, and like I forgot what the bat was, but I remember the ball was like beanbag-ish, but white, almost looked like a baseball. And like the bat was weird. Was it wooden? I don't know. Anyway, they didn't know how to play baseball, but they had the baseball kit. It's like, oh yeah, we'll play baseball. So yeah, it was nice. I was like, yeah, let's go. And then I found out they were Greek. Told my parents. She met her, and they became very close. She was a lot older, so she passed away. But those are my boys that would come every summer, and yeah, we had a lot of fun. But yeah, I remember trying to play. I was trying to explain to them baseball, and I remember we had like the trees as like the bases and stuff. Kind of, all right, you go there. Remember, he'd hit the ball. All right, you got to run to the base, and he'd like run to the tree, and like I'd try to like get him with the ball, and he's like playing like hide and seek almost around the tree. He's like doing move, like it's not baseball. He's so they didn't know baseball. They knew soccer, basketball. They liked Michael Jordan and soccer. But yeah, baseball wasn't really their thing. That was my thing. I was trying to show them that. All right. Yeah, funny, man. So yeah, these just kids from Greece. Yeah, we would hang out in the basement of Ismini's house where her one of her sons that was like older lived. They had 70s stuff there. There was so many Partridge Family a ton of magazines for the 70s, like all that 70s style. Yeah, Danny Bonaducci, Partridge Family. They had like the chemistry science kits. Yeah, we used to have fun down there, man. It was somebody's like just... Yeah, he grew up, got married, and that was just like his old childhood in that basement. We were like ransacking. Oh, man. I wish I could see that now. I'd be looking for collectibles, But it was cool. I always enjoyed the going through that stuff. That was pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of 70s stuff. Because I was an 80s boy, so I didn't really... A lot of that stuff, it was like foreign to me. But it was very intriguing. Alright, guys, here we go. Recap. What time is it? 8:07. Okay. Here is the recap, guys. 8:07. Yeah, as long as I do the recap at the end, somebody who watches it can just go right to the end. Cut through all the jibber jabber. But yeah, it was that one moment where I was like, we hit the Brett Batty auto, and yeah, I don't think I've ever laughed that hard live. Like that hit me funny, man. And that's the same thing. Yeah, when I was talking about it to my... Yeah, I guess... yeah, the humor. Sometimes we're not cracking enough jokes and laughing like that, man. Alright. For real now. So that's Adley. You know, I'm just going to roll a dice first to see if the left or right side gets these 2-player cards, alright? Not the 2 judges, but the... oh, no, these cards. Hold on, let me move this. Yeah, let's do that first. Hold on, straighten that out. Okay. Yeah, these cards. There's a lot of 2-player cards in this set. Doubles, each team will get one. And odd, if there's only one of them or there's an extra one, odd, left side will get it. Even, right side will get it. And we got a 1, so left side. Alright. There's those aren't like big cards or anything, but still gotta figure out who gets them. A lot of times you just divvy them up just to be as fair as you can. Left, okay, but yeah. Dice roll, do it. Number 14, left side. Okay, now there's 4-player cards, quad rookies. There's a couple of those. Alright, they look like that. Alright, so I think there was only 2 of them. Oh, the other one I put on this side, I remember. Did I put on this side? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. Marino. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I think there are only 2. If there's any others, I'll still, you know, use the dice roll to decipher that because I'm going to roll a dice. If we roll a 1 or a 2, the top left will get them. Alright, so like the Pirates and the Marlins. 3, 4, the top right will get... Oh, wait, is that all Marlins there? Oh, sorry, that's all Marlins. I'm pretty sure there's another one with 4 different... But anyway, we'll use this as the example. So if there was a card you saw that had one of your teams on it. Alright. 1, 2, top left. 3, 4, top right. 5, 6, bottom left. 7, 8, bottom right. So Guardians have 50% chance. Alright, and yep. We have an 8-sided dice. That's right. I got everything. Okay, yeah. I loaded up on dice. I was like, tried to have dice for every scenario. If we need to get a number from 1 to 1,000,000, I got the dice to... Did it go up to 1,000,000? I got the one that can go up to 100,000. Yeah, I think we can make it happen to 1,000,000 too. Because yeah, just you have to roll like 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's like 5 or 6 different dice. Something like that. Alright, here we go, guys. 2, top left. Alright, that's out of the way. Ooh, yeah, there were these older kids who lived behind our house. They were the Irish family, the McCluskeys. We got along with them. But James and John were a little older than me. So yeah, they were into baseball cards and stuff too. So I would go there to like trade, and or they'd come here to trade and stuff. One time I went there to trade. Yeah, so I hopped the fence. Yeah, when I had to hop the fence. It was a small little fence. How old was I? I don't even know. I might have even been old enough to be going. Maybe I was 8, 9, 10, 11. I don't know. I was young. Maybe 9 or 10. But yeah, went to the fence. I go in their house and, you know, they wanted to trade cards. So I'm going through their binder. I'm having a blast because it's got all the Mets, Darryl Strawberry, Garrett Carter, Keith Hernandez. That was like the, you know, like a Mike Trout, you know, Bowman first auto. That's the excitement I got from that, you know. Like the superfractor. It wasn't like the Holy Grail thing. I knew the value wasn't like crazy, but I wanted to put my Met set together, and that when he had them, so we were trading. Then I remember, yeah, he was a delivery boy, delivered newspapers, and sometimes I would help him just a little. I mean, he'd give us like a can of soda, like me and my sister. We'd help him a little bit somehow, and he'd give us a can of soda. So I went to the garage. I'm drinking root beer. I got my, like, you know, finally, my binder's got like all the Mets in there. Was it the 87? Yeah, it was probably maybe 9 or 10. I think it was the 87 set we were trading. Yeah, it wasn't 86. Yeah, 1987. That was it with the yeah, 87 for sure. And that was like the new set at the time too. 86 was the first set. 87 with the wood grain. Whoa. And I am so psyched. I'm drinking root beer. I got the Mets. Can't wait to go and like tell everybody like I'm all giddy. You know, I must have been going like an hour and they were looking for me. I don't think I was going that long. But they were looking for me. Yep. When a straight edge, very strict Greek family's looking for you. Yo, they send the search party. They call the, you know, the relative. Everybody's driving around looking for you. Oh my God. I don't know how long. It could have been an hour, 2 hours. It felt like not that long. But I was going through cards like and drinking my root beer. So I remember walking down my basement steps because the basement's where we hung out. I had my binder. I like. Did I walk in with the root beer too? Probably not the root beer. That I probably finished. It tasted good. I could still taste it. Yeah, I got the binder. I'm so excited. Like, I'm smiling giddy. I'm about to show, like, oh, I got the, you know, the Darryl Strawberry. That thing's worth 85 cents. Not even the money. Like, just, I was just excited to show them my 87 Mets. Because look they were works of art to me, you know. Something I got out of the Mets cards that felt better than the other ones, you know. So I'm giddy. I'm walking down, and I sense something wrong. My mother, not my mother, my sister, and the girl that was the sister of the boys I was just trading cards with. They were together, and they're looking at me like, oh, like I don't know, something. Like they looked at me like I'm about to get it, or like you're in trouble. I don't know. So I got the vibe. So I'm walking down the steps. It's like old metal, not metal, cement basement steps. The big metal ramp that lifts up, like, but the ramp was open. Oh man, and I walked down there, and he blindsided me. I got my cards. The minute he sees me walk there, he was waiting for me. Like, I guess he must have heard me in the backyard, so he's waiting. Like, all. The minute I got there, he whacked me the cards. Cards go flying. I'm sure I had some of the binders somewhere like loose, somewhere in a shoebox or my hand. I definitely had a binder back then, but yeah, it was definitely holding some. Couldn't wait to like show people. Yeah, so I remember that, and it was, yeah, give me a little, a little beating in front of like the girl that lived there who I actually had a crush on. Yeah, little cute Jennifer. Oh man, they're all just sitting there watching. Oh my God, he thought there was nothing wrong with like, you know, maybe take me to my room and you know, do something. Yeah, he was, just whacking the butt. Yeah, he might have went even crazier because, yeah, like I did something hard. Yeah, I guess they were looking for me. I was a young age. He got scared. Yeah, I paid for that. But it's something I remember because, yeah, pretty embarrassing, pretty hardcore. Oh, Jennifer. Yeah, she was the Irish girl that, like, you know, I saw her eating Taco Bell one day. It's like, what's that? You know, she, like, her parents were You know, the Irish police father. He was really nice. You know, he had his beers. You know, he was Americanizing stuff. And my mother, you know, kept a fully stocked kitchen. So I'd be having like some Fruity Pebbles. Like, oh, she'd be like, I never tried that ever. What does it taste like? Like, you know, she really wanted. So she would always do that. Like, the kitchen was always stocked. And I'd be fascinated by her fast food. Taco Bell, really? Yeah, we get it like all the time, every week. Every week. I waited 17 years to like try tacos. So it wasn't in our culture. It's homemade meals and diners. Greeks own diners, so support the diners. All right. Oh man. Okay, so I did the left right thing. Good. I didn't start the recap and then kill it. Okay, now I can do the recap. Phone is dying. Oh, Mark, were you waiting just for the recap, Marcus? You weren't here earlier? Oh, I thought you just asked if I did it, not like, can you do the... Oh, dude, just... Yeah, just let me know. Even if it's just your team, I just would have told you straight up, man. My bad. Yeah, no, at any time, if anybody needs to know what they hit or just anything, just type it in the chat. Yeah, my bad. I thought it was just, yeah, it was a while after the break. Like, oh, wow, I didn't even do the recap yet. And it's, what, like 9 in the morning now? Nah, it's still, like, closer to 8. Okay, Marcus, what team did you have in this one? Okay, oh, Atlanta Braves. Okay, are you still there? Did your phone die? Hopefully your phone didn't die, Marcus. I will message you, man. I'm gonna refund the extra shipping charges right after the break too. So yeah, a lot of people will be getting those. So yeah, I'll be up for another hour or two after that. I'll go through the orders. Good. All right, here we go, guys. Good rookies. Yeah, Marcus, just let me know if your phone's still there, man. All right, Adley Rushman. And we did giveaways too. Did the Braves want to give away? He had the Braves. Rangers, Royals, Brewers. All right, yeah, a lot of goodies here, man. Okay, he didn't get any of those. Did the Braves get a big hit? Matt Cubs. Yeah, if you're still listening, I'm looking at the hits. Oh yeah, Michael Harrison, Vaughn Grissom hit short prints. Hopefully you hear that. I'll message you, man. Hopefully you go to your computer if your phone died or charge it. Shit, man. The base pile is high. Ohtani, Trout. Okay, here we go. Alright, so top rookies, we'll start with those. Yeah, now I'm just doing the recap straight. I won't say another word. Because, yeah, no, now I feel bad. I didn't know you were waiting the whole time just for that, man. Yeah, I misinterpreted that. Like, thought you were, like, watching the break. And then you, like, logged off for a little maybe. And then came back. Oh, I feel bad. I was able to organize a bunch of other stuff while I was talking, but to get a little ahead of the 8 ball and something on the other side of the desk. All right, guys. Oswaldo Cabrera. Did I show you? Yeah, we'll start with the Adley again. Oswaldo Cabrera. Gunnar Henderson. What a cool name. All right, another Adley Rushman. Oswaldo Cabrera, Nolan Gorman. He had a couple there. What's wrong with the Cunha? Okay, here's the rest. All right, another gunner. All right, lots of gunners and Adleys so far. All right, Brett Beatty. Okay. It starts right. Okay, right about there. All right, we got Corbin Carroll. Logan O'Hoppe, Yainer Diaz, Vaughn Grissom, Vinny P, Francisco Alvarez. Okay, that's Josh Young. Do I recap Tovar usually? Yeah, I don't know if in this set, if I recap like Tovar. So, yeah, most of his might be in the other pile with the, the next level, next tier of rookies. All right, Josh Young, Nolan Gorman, Chris Morel, Joey Meneses, Chris Morel, Francisco Alvarez, Michael Harris, Brett Beatty, Adley Rutschman, Riley Green, Oswaldo Cabrera, Logan O'Hoppe, Corbin Carroll, Oswaldo Cabrera, Gunnar Henderson, Vaughn Grissom. Yeah, and the Braves did good. Yeah, I'm going to get through to you, Marcus. All right, Corbin Carroll, New Age Performers. Alright, if anybody needs these daylight savings, any of the flashback cards, let me know. I got a whole bunch of extra. Alright, I'll give you as many as I can. I was trying to get the whole set together for somebody. There's only 10 cards in the set. There was one of them I didn't have. I think like number 9. Maybe we hit that in this break. Number 9. I think it was number 9. It was like a tougher one. Yeah, it's not the Richard Nixon, Gerald Ford, or any of those yet. Is this it? No. Yeah, I don't know what number 9 is. Because, yeah, I have a nice, decent stack of them. Probably have like 40 of them. And, yeah, the number 9 was missing. So, a lot of them had, 3 or 4 release doubles. All right, Brett Beatty, New Age Performers was there as well. We got James Outman. Flashbacks. All right, Vaughn Grissom, New Age Performers. Okay, I think that's it for the rookies. Oh, wait, flashbacks. Oh, number 4 is probably the one I didn't have because the number 4 flashbacks, that goes to the Padres spot because Rock Croc buys Padres. That's probably why. Right, isn't he the only sports one? Yeah, I think, yeah, that's got to be the one that I didn't have. Now I know why. Okay. Alright, so that was all Guardians. Alright, so, we hit the box toppers as well. Okay, that can go there. Okay, box toppers are the puzzles. Every box in this case is had a puzzle. Alright. So we got Aaron Judge, New York Yankees. And these are the toughest hit out of the 3 box toppers. So something with the correlation a little different with Topps. Products are solid, quality control, all that stuff is good. And the correlation a little different. Sometimes you can, yeah, you'll end up with more of something that usually usually the average thing you'll get 1 or 2 of them. Or like base cards. Let's say somebody said they went through 8 boxes of Topps Chrome and they hit no Corbin Carrolls, but they hit like 10 of somebody else or something. So just, it's a lot of the way in the past it was very evenly distributed and you knew what to expect. You knew like there'll be 1 premium type auto in case at least, and then you get hotter ones, you might hit a couple, but it was pretty consistent with, yeah, you're not going to buy a case and end up with like all bad auto. At least one of them will be, so they'd have certain ones that win at least 1 in every box or something. But that's what it seemed like. And the base thing was the consistent thing, throughout the whole product. Maybe you get 1 of each rookie in each box. Not like 3 of one and 0 of another. And then the same thing in the next box. But then they were doing those golden treasure chests in Topps Finest where every card was like a gold to 50, which is cool. So I think they're trying to maybe like bring hot boxes, not hot boxes, but something like that back. Oh, you got like a good batch, or yeah, you got one of the cases that that bulked up on these or those. You got one of the cases that Adley Auto, Corbin Auto, and just a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, almost like God boxes, hot cases, hot by whatever it is. Cause you used to do that. Like you'd open up. I saw people open up Topps 5-star, Topps Supreme, like a whole case of it, which 8 or 10 boxes or 12 boxes, and every single, maybe got 1 or 2 hits in the product. Or like 2 autos per box. That was it. Yeah, that sometimes you'd see like huge, like each box had like a sick booklet, tons of 101s, or like big ones. Like that was 2015, 2016, that area. I think it was like 2015. Was it Topps Supreme? Like one of the ones that they don't make anymore. Was it Bomber who hit that? It was just a sick booklet in everyone, like Hall of Famers, and it was all good names too. Yeah, just incredible. At that time, that was like crazy. It was like, yeah, the value was just insane on those. And there'd be like, I remember there was one really good player hit like 3 different booklets. Might have been like Big Papi or Albert Pujols, something like that. But yeah, sick. So yeah, every now and then just hook it up. Make a little, whether it's a factory mistake or they're just alright, here, somebody's gonna hit this thing, boom, send it out into the wild, Can't be too consistent. Mookie Betts, Dodgers. Rod Carew, Twins. Altuve for the Astros. Aaron Judge for the Yankees. Alright, those are the box toppers. Oh, Finest. I already did Finest, right? Didn't that pass? Yeah, that was a fun product. I don't think I'm planning to like break Finest. I don't think the price point. I'm gonna check the price point. Because Finest, yeah, you would need 4 boxes in a break. But if they're still going for, I think the price point was too high. See, like Topps Chrome will work at 170, 180, maybe even 200. Topps Chrome could work, but you could get it and then maybe it just cools down a little. That could be the difference of the fees and everything, and the price point being a little out of range. So like, I don't know, I bought a bunch of, yeah, I have Topps Chrome scheduled till, you know, into the end of next month. But from the Latin, if I were to order more, I believe they went up. Yeah, they jumped up from like one, when I pre-ordered them from David Adams and I got them on release day, like 140, 137, something like that. But my distributor, the allocated price is 100, so $37 more a box than that. But that was still a great price for the caliber of product Topps Chrome is. Alright, so it really wasn't alright. Like distributor gyps me, I'll just, not gyps me, but I can't get enough. So I ordered like 3 cases from them. I got 6 boxes from my distributor, but after release day, like the next day or 2 days after, said, oh, we got some more in stock. I could get you like 1 or 2 more cases maybe if you want. So I ordered 1, but then the breaking stopped and I was kind of getting worried, and it's like, okay, I'm going to order it. What if I can't break and I don't want to be sitting on it? So yeah, until I knew, but I did say, okay, give me 1 more, you know, just, I wasn't going to, even getting 2, I was uncertain of the future at the time. But it was, I knew David Adams had some, and they were just a little more, 137, 140. But then they went up to 174, which is still all right. Still, I think that's the current price where the cases I bought are, or the ones we're about to break, something like that. I don't know why I'm showing you the 2-player cards. Sorry. All right. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna show you the hits now. I showed you the rookies. The box toppers, yeah, Heritage and a product where you're recapping the regular SPs and all that stuff. All right. All right, so yeah, we definitely got some nice hits here. Auto, did we? Oh, we did hit the auto. There it is. That's beautiful. So let's see. Last 4 boxes tomorrow night. We should have the hot box. And we've hit 2 autos, so that could be it on the case, or could be 3, could be 4 total. So we could hit 1 or 2 more autos, or could hit 0. Yeah, I do. Yeah, Finest was great though, man. What about Blaster? What is that called? You planning for? Oh, what's coming up? Blaster Mega Box break. Well, that I'm doing Bowman. Oh yeah, who told me? Yeah, check out Card Giants. I don't know if I have, and it didn't work for me, or I didn't, or I heard somebody talk about it and like, ooh, what is that? All right, let me check it out. Card Giants. Yeah, I'll look into that. Check out. Yeah, you did mention that last time, right? I don't know if I Googled it and took a look at the website. All right. Yeah, no, I have, because you have to let them know what you're breaking for September. I had to hand that in like a couple days ago. Not hand it in, but send it in. Yeah, they want to know in advance how many packs are going to be donated and what products are you breaking. So whatever I'm breaking, those are I have to buy extra stuff now, loose boxes, to donate to the breaks. That I'm going to start next month because I handed in my packs. Yeah, guys, check that out. Definitely check it out. You can win like 40 free packs a month. I believe I saw that there were 300,000 packs that are being given away this month from the amount of breaks going on eBay, you know. 300,000. I donated like 24 packs. I only, I told them what I was breaking. I only caught the last, couple weeks of, and I was going to start doing, 4 or 5 days a week, and I got to stick to 3. So it's not like I'm breaking crazy stuff. But I bought a box of Bowman for $150, Bowman retail. That's what they suggested. Said, okay, all the stuff you're telling me you're breaking, like right now, this was on a list I told him about September. He had to process it for these sweepstakes. Wait, is that a short print? Okay, Votto's in the short print pile. Okay, so Yeah, so he said, okay, I owe, yeah, every 3 boxes that are in a break, you have to donate a pack. They did the math on everything I was breaking, the Topps Chrome, the Topps Chrome Platinum, the, you know, the MSRP on everything, and then that's how they found out how many packs and how many, the value of, you know, how much value it needs to be around. You know me, if it was just, it's, I don't even know what semantics are. If it was just semantics, whatever, if it was just a matter of any packs, I would have just grabbed the box open in a day and say, hey, I got 36 in there for you. He said, yeah, I owe 24 packs. Or about $100. And yeah, I think 24 packs. Told me exactly what would work with the math, so. And I even spent, yeah, I would about 100, but I spent about a 140, 150 on the box. But that covers me if I, you know, throw a couple extra things next weekend that I didn't put on the list or something. Something like that. Or by August 31st, you have to send, send 8 postcards somewhere. Just go in the description and check out the link all the way in the bottom where it says no purchase necessary. Yeah, look at that. Like, it'll be, if you see what I saw, like, it was crazy. Or was I just seeing something that they showed me? No, I'm pretty sure you guys have access to the value of the packs, how many packs are donated. Hope I wasn't seeing something that was on mine. Yeah, I saw a couple things. Yeah, I think you guys should be able to see all that. Yeah, 290,000 worth of that. The amount of winners, like, insane. And you could, yeah, 8 per household, but you could get friends to get into, you know, friends, family, whatever you got to do. I have a feeling whatever's left over that doesn't win, yeah, I don't think they're gonna be able to. I don't know how 300,000 will even be attainable. Are there that many people breaking on eBay or aware of this? Right, that's crazy. It's got to be a lot of, yeah, 5 packs per win, and there's 300,000. So 5 divided by, or 300,000 divided by 5. That's how many. That's how many prizes there are. You know how many. And you could win up to 8. But even if you won 8, just keep doing the math. Go up 8 until you hit 300,000. That's a lot of winners. Okay, guys, let's do this. Javi Baez to 999 Chrome. So yeah, U.S. sweepstakes. That's good. That adds value to the breaks too, guys. Yeah, definitely take advantage. It sounds like it's a simple thing to do, and like it's, yeah, just take the time. You know, take the little time, and it's definitely worth it. Okay. All right, we got a Jeter Downs to 999. Yeah, that's a regular chrome, not the refractor. All right. I like our variations. Oh, that's cool. All right, let's do this. All right. We'll show these. All right. We got a player name position swap. This is a case hit, about 1 per case. All right. His name is on the top, position on the bottom. It's usually the other way around, so that is a switch. Position switch. All right, congrats to the Twins. Cajun Breakers at the store now. They could probably get. Well, yeah, I use David Adams. I mean, do they beat David Adams? Because yeah, I'll look at my distributor. You know, the one that I've gotten millions of dollars worth of products. You know, for breaking, which not anymore, and their selections kind of weaker, and their allocations are not the best, and Fanatics is, Probably not giving them as much out, I believe, but Fanatics sends them stuff on opening day, so we can't even get it on opening day. So, yeah, there's definitely a different vibe there these days. But David Adams, if I don't see it on my distributor's site, see, when he had Series 2 in Heritage, I was able to buy it there. And now they ran out of Heritage. Buying it from David Adams for, how much for cases? Yeah, like 1,000 a case, a little under 1,000, something like that. They're the biggest Z-Base on the breaker. Oh yeah, would they work with people too? Yeah, I would buy like on a certain product, like even if 10, 15, 20%, whatever, even like a 10% thing is like a big deal that can make it, you know, worthwhile to you know, to break it. Yeah, that's all it takes. Okay, Cajun Breakers. Yeah, I know the Cajun dude on YouTube. So I always found that confusing, Cajun Breakers, and then that Cajun. We thought it was like the same person for a while. I don't know. Then I figured it out. Maybe the same company before I really knew them. All right, so Simeon Woods Richardson, Minnesota Twins. That's the player position swap. 1 per case on average. Okay, we got. Oh, okay, these are the nice ones, man. And then I'll show you the nice auto and the relics. We hit good names on the relics too. All right, I'll put the banger in the back, the biggest banger. Okay. Well, the last two are from the same team, so I'll keep them together. Because Riley Green's more popular than the guy behind him, but there's another guy behind that guy that's super popular too. All right, Riley Green, image variation, Detroit Tigers. That was a nice one. All right, Vaughn Grissom, Atlanta Braves. And Michael Harris, Atlanta Braves with the Topps All-Star Rookie Cup. Great player. Hopefully he stays healthy. Has a few, you know, full seasons in a row. Seems like he misses a little time that'll eventually affect him and prevent. Well, is he older? He's just so good though. Let me see. Is it? Yeah, if he's like, if he's like a 27-year-old second-year player, it's gonna be tough to hit that Hall of Fame. All right, what does that say? Oh my God, I'm looking at the year of the product. All right, guys, this was made in 2023. Does it have his date? Okay, there it is. Born in the 4th of July. No, March 7, 2001. Oh, nice. He's only like 22 years old. Very good. Yep, still, it's like the average age. And he started last year killing it. So, yeah, he's ahead of schedule than a lot of people. Probably at 23, they're ready to rock or something like that. So, if he started at 21, 22, a little. It's not 19 years old or 18 or 17 even, like, have they started? No, in the major I think 18 was a young. Remember like what, Soto, Acuna, Trout, Bryce Harper, right? Those guys started at 18 I think, right? Or was it 19? Ah, they were young. That's why when you see a rookie that's like going into you know, he's going to turn 27 years old, and he's a 27-year-old rookie. Yeah, that's not a good sign for value. Past his prime. And I'm sitting here at 45 years old thinking, 27. Love to be 27 again. He's a baby. But he's an old rookie. Yeah, 27. Oh, man, that's a good age, too. Alright guys, now, yeah, let me finish up. We just have the relics and auto, right? Nothing else to show. Oof. Yeah, I want to drink some vitamin water. Boom, love that. I like the regular one with like 80, 90 calories, but I'll take the 0. Okay. Alright, so you saw the Grissom Shore print, the Riley Green, the Michael Harris. That's awesome, man. We did giveaways too, so you got to check those out if you didn't see it. Alright, that's, yeah, some bangers in there too. Alright, Clubhouse Collection, jersey card, Blake Snell, San Diego Padres. Check this out, Shohei Ohtani, game used. Game used jersey. It's going to be, all it takes a couple of Ohtani fans to really hype up that game used. Yo, this is game used from Ohtani. And a lot of products are player worn. Can't even, but Topps usually good like with the game used stuff. But I did notice some sets that I thought were game used in the past, you know, switched to like player worn. Maybe they're having a harder time, but this set they always do game used. Bryce Harper. Alright, Phillies. And our autograph, Brett Baty, New York Mets. And it's not like, it could have been Francisco Alvarez, because Baty is good too. Who knows? Maybe he'll be better than Alvarez. No, Alvarez, yeah, he's the draw right now, but so can Baty. Oh, Bayo and I finally got tired. Alright, Brett Baty, New York Mets. And the giveaways. Check it out. Taylor's the breaker. Yeah, I think you told me that last time. I might have checked it out. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, are they the size, you know, are they big enough to have, like, good prices on the boxes? Were they able to, like, expand and, yeah, I don't know the size of them, or, I mean, they get a good amount of stuff in stock, or a lot of times you'll go to order something and it's out of stock. Yeah, that's it. Just hopefully, we'll check it out. All right, guys, Rangers got. So I'm thinking if I'm a full-time breaker, yeah, I guess they might have pivoted to selling boxes for extra money too, or something. Everybody had to do something to pivot. Okay, now the yawn is contagious. SGC, they send me cards. Yeah. And that's good. You have somebody you could trust. A lot of guys can't be responsible handling other people's stuff. Right? It's crazy. Hold on. Okay. Here, okay, here's $10,000 worth of my best card. Just send the grading. And then no, just pay for it later. Okay, Rangers got, look who that is. The famous Topps Now Ellie De La Cruz card. Look at that picture though, man. That's sick. Okay. Alright, let's see what else. The Brewers. Oh, there's 4 of the Ellie De La Cruz in here, by the way. So Rangers got 4 of them. I bought 5, but I kept 1. Just a beautiful picture. But you got 4 to do what you please. Alright, we got Jordan Walker for the Brewers. Gold. Alright, gold parallel. That 21 draft pick thing, that's kind of like a first Bowman kind of deal for this set. Or the pro debut. Alright, that's so sweet. Yeah, Jordan Walker, 33 out of 50. Yeah, it looks like sticker now. My bad. But on camera, looks, yeah. Looks clean. All right, so that is Jordan Walker. You guys know him. Big rookie in this set. Okay, next up. Oh, wait, 14 Brewers. Oh, I got to put that back. Yeah, so the Brewers one. Did I announce the Brewers or did I take the post-it off too fast? Yeah, 14. Yeah, Jenny. Oh, no, not Jenny. She's Brewers. I mean, Dodgers, Brewers, NFL fan. Yeah, NFL fan won something. Yeah, NFL fan, I believe that's yours. I took the sticker off. I found it, yeah, the Brewers number 14 laying around, so I'm assuming it's that. Just beautiful, man. To gold to 50. And then, all right, so the Guardians number to 14. You got that high-end Jake Burger. Okay. 3 giant yawns now. Oh, gotta watch out when I yawn. I clog my ears now. When you get old, you sneeze, you could like break a rib. A yawn, like you won't hear anything out of like 1 ear, maybe 2 ears for like, you know, an hour. Or a blur. Alright, so Jake Burger, that's a wood grain. Number to 5, guys. Number to 5, Jake Burger. And that went to the Guardians. Wood grain, like the 1984 American Eagle. Google up that car if you've never seen it. Yeah, it's like it's lifted. All right, nice Guardians. Okay, we had more giveaways. So Rangers, Brewers, Guardians. How about this? Or how Jab says it. How about that? He says something like that. Every time he gets a big hit, he doesn't say like dang or boom or... Right? He says how about that. Just the way he said how about that. Yeah, we're all in our routines. Do things that we don't even like notice or something. Yeah, so Pete Alonso from 2020 Topps Archives Signature Series. The Active Player Edition. Pete Alonso, AT. Oh, what's AT? Oh, the all top 100 or something, right? Yeah. Alright, that's the name of the insert. 2000. Okay, that's 2020, but it's like the top guys in 2019 or something. I don't know what that means. 19 BWSTP. Black and white S and T and P. Anybody knows that? Alright, somebody's going to win the... Oh, no, somebody's going to win. Just going to, like, roll the dice again. Alright, Blue Jays, Gold Ink Auto. And I'm a Mets fan, but I do have a lot of Alonso. And... yeah, this is one I was willing to part ways with. PSA 9, Gold Ink. It's nice, but... and it's graded. That's better than raw, I guess. A PSA 9. Right when things are normal, a PSA 9 is usually worth more than raw, or... is it still like about the same price? Or would a PSA 9 drop the value of something that's $1,000 raw because they think it's a 10? Okay. Alright, so Yankees, Royals. Okay, check these out. Wait, did I show these? Okay, so you saw the Brewers. Jordan Walker. Alright, I was gonna say try to something. I don't know what I was gonna say. Kind of just like thought out loud. That's what that was. Try to. I don't know what I was gonna tell you guys to do. Yeah, try to do something with this Jordan Walker. I don't know what sentence I was gonna start. try to think about it. Try to. Because I'll be thinking of something about something and then, yeah, that came out. Try to. Hopefully it's something good. Alright. Okay, as we proceed. Okay, so I showed you the variations. You guys saw the Brett Battio. Yeah, I think I got all those. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I had the other Jordan Walker. Okay, that's under there. Alright, so Rangers won the 4 Ellie De La Cruz Topps Now cards. Blue Jays. Blue Jays number 14. Gold Ink Pete Alonso auto. PSA 9. So PSA 9. Check it out. Yankees got a banger here. That is Lars Nootbaar. Absolute Baseball. Alright, that's a double patch auto. Alright. Alright, so Nootbaar. Lars Nootbaar. He's from Germany. Alright, so yeah, that's sick, man. 101 Nootbaar. Yeah, Nootbaar's a solid player, man. I checked on him not too long ago. Ooh, I don't want to mix this up. Okay, the Yankees won the Nootbaar, right? Yeah. I know that fell down. Okay, it's good. Okay, Yankees, Rangers, Blue Jays, Brewers. It's a Brewers got the Walker to 50 gold. Jake Burger to 5 goes to the Guardians. We got a nice. I already showed you this, but let's take another look at this. All right, you're gonna see the name, and be like, it's just that name. All right, you see the name? Boom, Lars Nootbaar. But check it out, and he's a solid player. But some people wouldn't see that name and be like, "Ooh, I hit a Lars Nootbaar." But hopefully he gets a couple hot weeks in a row. Alright, so Nootbaar, Majestic Patches, 101 stamp on the back, just beautiful. Yeah, there's been a few sets with like those stitches, you know, it was used, right, Absolute is what... Alright, enjoy that, booklet. Who was that? Yankees, yes. Alright, so Aaron Judge had a nice, you know, we give away a nice hit, nice Pete Alonso. But it's home run season now. See how many more homers Alonso gonna hit. How many? Can you guys hold the game used jerseys from the break and all that? All right, so check it out. We had the gold Walker to 50. Now the green for the Royals. All right, green. It's like a big boy. All right, guys, I think we made it. I hope you guys did good in the break. I know a bunch of people did very good. Yeah, a couple people are set for life from this break. No, just yeah, definitely some nice hits. Alright guys, so I'm gonna be back tonight, Sunday night. We're finishing up this case, so we still have the hot box that we didn't pull yet. Unless there was like an error and it's not in there or something. We should expect it tonight, but you never know. Just see something, Nemo. Alright, yeah, that booklet's sick. Yeah, 2 Majestic patches, nice. Yeah, it goes really good on that booklet. Yeah, I was going through things. I even forgot I pulled that. I remember when I first opened up like a box of Absolute. Yeah, it took a while to get used to that format, you know? And then, okay, guys, I think that's it. Hi. Yeah, that's it. Thorough recap. Okay. Oh, there were 2 cards that had 4 players on them. So that's the only one I spotted at the time, but I did find. Well, yeah, I was searching for something I missed. Okay, anyway. So top left. So the Pirates will get that one. Pirates, Tigers, Guardians. And who that? Cody Morris. Is that Guardians? Okay, yeah, Guardians. If Guardians owned 3 teams, they would have got the card. That's the rule. Yeah, if you own more than... Alright. Top left. It's like the Brady Bunch window. So yeah, Camvu. Hopefully I'm pronouncing that right, but... So I was going to say brother or buddy and what came out? Butter. Or like bud. Maybe not buddy, but like bud. Alright, so top left would be... Is that the Cubs? The Cubs. Alright, Pirates get that. Alright. Let me see. Alright guys, that should do it. Just fading away now. You want to which card? Let me see. Let me just see. Oh, my bad, Mark. I don't know if, yeah. I don't know if I picked up on you were saying that is. Yeah, we'll check it out. Yeah, like usually, I'm telling you, like when I shop around, I always end up, if my distributor doesn't have it, you know, I'll shop around. I'll do my due diligence, and I always end up, let me see some. Yeah, always ends up, David Adams has like the best price for, I don't know. But maybe for me, because I've ordered here and there from them over the years, nothing crazy. You know, have placed some big orders. I am able to like pre-order some things from them. Yeah, no, of course. No, I'm not saying anything bad about that. Yeah, no, it's always good to know. Always good to check. But I'm saying every time I, look around on the internet, it seems like... Yeah, it seems like, all right, later, Mark. Thank you, sir. If you want to part with your Jazz cards, what'd you say, Jazz Chisholm, right? Yeah, no. Anytime I run across any nice Jazz, right? Your daughter collects the Jazz, right? I mean, not the Jazz. The dude named Jazz. So yeah, I would I wouldn't even charge you for them. Unless I had some like, I don't know, something that you'd that I'd want to hold on to, or something I pulled that was crazy, or just something that could really make the savings build up faster or something. That's the goal. All right, cool, Mark. Thank you. But yeah, no, look, sometimes you find a great price somewhere. But sometimes, some online stores that sell boxes and stuff, it's or try and hobby out. It's like foreign territory to them. Okay, manual. Ooh, that was a big yawn. Okay, yes, I'm gonna lock. Yeah, I'm bad out, Mark. Had fun, but now it's time. I want to go find out who won the Aljamain Sterling Sean O'Malley, or try to catch a few highlights or the posting. I'm almost a little nervous to check it out. I don't know how it went, if one of them got embarrassed, or if it was close, or if it was epic, or... Sugar Show Sean O'Malley is now like the face of the UFC. If he's the champion, he's going to be the guy that's going to do it not what Conor McGregor's on another level, but yeah, he's the Conor McGregor type. Just does it a different way. Does it with fun fighting style that like knocks people out, and does like really fun stuff. Almost like he's doing like like somebody dribbling a basketball through the legs, and fake outs and then football jukes, and I don't know, it's like a work of art the way he does it. But then he'll just find the angle to just hit somebody right in the right spot and boom, lay him up. But Aljamain Sterling, he's from Long Island. So that's where I'm from. He trains with Matt Serra. Serra Jiu-Jitsu is a big thing on Long Island. There were like 2 of them last I checked, 2 big ones. One was like Deer Park. Forgot where the other location was. Serra, Levittown. Yeah, there was a Levittown. Yeah, I think they opened up a few of them, but Serra became a black belt by going, the Gracies, not Royce Gracie, like the UFC 1 Brazilian guy that introduced jiu-jitsu to the world. Yeah, he brought jiu-jitsu to the world. So I went to Korfage Jiu-Jitsu, Rich Korfage, like Korfhage or Phage. So yeah, that's the camp of Aljamain, and not that I'm like on their team and I hang out with them or anything, or even like the place I used to go, because I left that a long time ago. But yeah, no, I saw Matt Serra a bunch. I used to go I lived in the town. The jiu-jitsu was like right by my house, right in the village, like. And then I worked at a bagel store for like 10 years there, like busiest bagel store ever. That place was rocking, man. It was a good place to. And it was like a good town to work in, Lindenhurst. A little bit of a party town, which I liked. I think technically married, but still somewhat young. And yeah, Lyndhurst was a good town. Wasn't boring. Okay. Alright, so we showed the giveaways. Alright, what else, guys? I think we did everything. I think I'm gonna go. Alright, Lee Prada. Lee Prada, the margins are tough, man. Yeah, I used to, but always, always get the pre-sales, every time they offer the pre-release. And Leaf, it was always something crazy, like, 15 autos per box and guaranteed 101, and yeah, just a lot of incentive to buy it, but. So that's why I kind of want to root for Aljamain, and I don't know, Sugar Sean, he's the exciting one. He's the one Dana White wants, so the popular one, has a YouTube following. He's down for that legal stuff. Yeah, he's like new age. Alright, let that yawn out. Alright, guys, so I'm out. Thank you, Mark. If anybody else still listen, thank you, guys. If you're just going right to the end of the video, just go back a little if you want to see the recap. Just did it not long ago. If you want to see anything from the break, gotta go back. Yeah, gotta go back a couple hours. I think after the break. Yeah, we finished the break. And then about 2 hours later, I did the recap. So it's still gonna be at the end of the video. Making sure we saw everything. Yeah, I did giveaways in all the breaks last night. Yeah, I think all the breaks last night had them. So yeah, if you joined any other spots, check those out. And look in my description of the listings. Go all the way to the bottom. Check out the link. You can win a lot of packs like every month. Alright, thank you. Later, guys. Oh, okay. Yes, we got everything. Oh, I didn't turn it off. Can you guys hear me? Like later, guys, I do a big yawn. I thought I just logged off. My bad, guys. If anybody needs anything, just send me a message. You know, I'll be up for a little bit. And then I'm going to go to sleep and wake up for the breaks. But I got to get a little work done. Later, guys.